All right. Good evening. Welcome to Poetry Open Mic Asheville, coming at you live from Asheville, North Carolina. Thanks for joining us tonight. It is a pleasure to be your host this evening. My name is Beissert. Joining you live from my living room tonight to wherever you are in the world. Thanks for tuning in tonight. We've got a great show for you tonight. James McKay is our feature poet. We're going to hear from him in just a minute. I'll tell you what's going on, but since this is Poetry Over Mic, let's get straight to the poetry. Appreciate y'all being here tonight. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Big shout out. This is also our annual Halloween open mic. Spooky times, folks. I'm gonna start off with some kind of scary stuff. This comes from Asheville's own Thomas Wolfe. A stone, a leaf, an unfound door. Of a stone, a leaf, a door, and all of the forgotten faces. Naked and alone we came into exile. In her dark womb we did not know our mother's face. From the prison of her flesh we have come into the unspeakable and incommunicable prison of this earth. Which of us has known his brother? Which of us has looked into his father's heart? Which of us has not remained forever prison pent? Which of us is not forever a stranger and alone? Oh, waste of lost in the hot mazes, lost among bright stars on this most weary, unbright cinder, lost, remembering speechlessly, we seek the great forgotten language, the lost lane into heaven, a stone, a leaf, an unfound door. Where? When? Oh, lost, and by the wind grieved, ghost, come back again. All right. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for tuning in to Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Asheville's longest running and best open mic. Thanks to your support this month, we are celebrating 10 years of doing this open mic. We couldn't have done it without y'all. And of course, we couldn't have done it without our sponsor, Sovereign Kava. Big shout out to the Kava bar. Please support the Kava bar. Stop by and get your to-go orders. Be sure and wear a mask. And big shout out to the crew tuning in tonight down at the Kava bar and everyone standing outside. Is there anyone still standing outside? Out there, make some noise. Oh, good, a few people. Out in the rain. It is raining. It is pissing tonight, as they say in England. Cool. I'm gonna do a few more poems, lay a few more on you here, and we'll get to our featured poet. But thank you all so much for being here tonight. We really appreciate the likes, comments, and shares. We see the comments coming in. Shout out to Rachel. Thanks for the comments. Y'all keep those comments rolling. We appreciate it. There's the link for tonight. We got a few more spaces on the list. If any other performers want to join us tonight, we do have some amazing performers lined up already. And there are a few spaces left, so follow that StreamYard link and get in the broadcast studio so we know you're ready to go. Anyway, yes, thank you to the Kava bar. Thank you to everyone. Let me do a few more poems here. This one's one I translated from the Spanish of Federico Garcia Lorca. Casita of the Shy Woman, lying down. To see you naked is to remember the land, the smooth land, free from horses, land without a single reed, pure form sealed off to the future, borders of silver. To see you naked is to understand the longing of the rain that seeks frail waste, or the frenzy of the sea of vast face, without finding the light of your cheek. Blood will ring through the alcoves and will come with shining sword, but you will not know where they hide the toad's heart or the violet flower. Your belly is a struggle of roots. Your lips are a dawn without contour. Under the warm roses of the bed, the dead persons howl, waiting their turn. Ooh, spooky. All right. Thanks for being here tonight. I got a couple originals for you. Actually, first, I'm gonna do one more cover poem here. The beat poet Diane DePrima left us just a few days ago, and this is a poem by her called "The Window." You are my bread, and the hairline noise of my bones. You are almost the sea. You are not stone or molten sound. I think you have no hands. This kind of bird flies backward, and this love breaks on a window pane where no light talks. This is not time for crossing tongues. The sand here never shifts. I think tomorrow turned you with his toe, and you will shine and shine, unspent and underground. All right, now this is an original poem. This is called "The Moon is Weeping Apples into the Ocean." The surreal came long ago with costumed ancestors dancing from wherever they came. They did not know who was the first mammal to dream. Dreams, like a transistor radio, pick up a weather report from the wrong day and year, a country no longer there, in a language unfamiliar, some preacher screaming unto himself. Nothing is isolated. Every dream departs. In waking life, a woman at a party who met me once a year before tells me I was in her dream last night. I was warning everyone about the small animals who were in danger. I pleaded for people to help them. Then I met Tom Rayworth and told him who I was. "I know," he said. Astonished, I remarked, "That's cool." And he replied, "No shit." All right. Let's skip that one, and we'll do Johnson's Small Fruit Farm, maybe one or two more, and get to our featured poet. Thanks so much for tuning in tonight. Keep the likes, comments, and shares coming. We really appreciate it. It's good to see everyone out there. I see y'all. I can see you right now. Did y'all know that? No, I'm just playing. That'd be weird. Hey, yeah, thanks for the comments. Oh, me too. Totally. Thank you. Johnson's Small Fruit Farm. The old man at Hump Mountain said Mr. Johnson passed away last night. He'd been sick for a while. Miss Johnson says she's done with the farm. I remember picking raspberries the size of strawberries, buckets full of blueberries, crisp apples that snapped when you bit into them. They didn't grow watermelons. No jackfruits hang in that mountain orchard. No cantaloupes. All right, so anyway, I do want to do a little PSA, remind everyone to get out and vote if you haven't voted already. This is kind of an important one. I really hope you'll choose the candidate who at least reads poetry. That's a good bet. And also there's a lot of local races. We have so many great local candidates. on the ballot this time around. Kim Roney, shout out. Mo Davis, Keith Young, Jenna Wadsworth, Cunningham. There's so many important local races as well. So please do get out and vote. I think we have a link somewhere in the early voting locations. If you have any questions, you can hit me up personally. I will help you out getting out to vote. And, be involved, It's not just about voting. Do the research, read up, go to council meetings, and write politicians, donate, and get out in the streets when you have to. Anyway, yes, I can't believe it is already election time, and what could make for a scarier Halloween. I'm going to do this poem that I really actually hate this poem, and I hope that this will be my last opportunity to read this. This is called trumpery. And trumpery is an old word that comes up through the Middle French, tromper, meaning deceit or trickery, and it also means worthless nonsense. Speak no trump, we can no more, we become exiled from. What does that mean? We work 16-hour day, we know Trump, we run no way, we afraid, we hate, we see the raids, we hear the raids, we go no Trump, you lead us to shelter, you sickness, you need our wounds, you color and watch our bodies, what did we study? We don't have honey or forest or island, we insolent and brave to watch TV with murderers telling children to pray to the dollar that doesn't. We hear no Trump, only yes, yes, yes. Grab me more, your obscure pillowcase, your supply of jet fuel and plastic, your darkened White House lawn growing dandelions and ragweed. We imagine differently. Your perfect factories, expansive fairways, skin camouflaged beaches, your bird babble. But we know Trump. Don't know which lies to let us milk the soles of his shoes and be happy, but we will no never be on these windy days, gone days. I wrote that for Josh Gaines's Not My President anthology, and that poem was subsequently read in Trump Tower. That was a weird thing to get up and see on the internet in the morning. I didn't know they were going to do that. Cool. I got one more for you. Thanks so much for tuning in tonight. I'm so excited to have James McKay on the show tonight. I'm so excited y'all are all tuning in. Great. We got a bunch of people tuning in now. And, yeah, keep those comments coming. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Yes. Appreciate it. Oh, yes. There's that link. Very good. Very good. Okay, this last poem comes from the old Kava bar. This is called Sign. The anxious opiate addict, 10 days sober, keeps asking to play the piano, undeterred that the answer is always no. He's just asking if he can play the piano. It had a sign on it that said to ask the bartender before playing it. He just wants to play it for a few minutes. Is it cool if he plays it for a few minutes? He's just asking. We're really just trying to close up, man. But he just wants to play it for a few minutes. So is it cool if he just plays it for a few minutes? He's just asking, though. He knows how to play. He'll play it really good just for a few minutes. He's just asking if he can play the piano just a few minutes. Piano, is it cool? Piano, a few minutes. He's asking, piano, minutes, piano, piano. He's just asking if he can just play the piano for a few minutes. He really needs to get something out. All right. Yes, indeed. Thanks for joining us tonight. And big shout out to our sponsor, Sovereign Kava. Many thanks to our technical director tonight, Morgan Beissert. And, of course, our feature poet. It's so good to see James McKay in the house. James has featured at this open mic many years ago when he was here with us in the States for a little while, and we've collaborated a lot over the years. It's always a pleasure to have James. I can't say enough. We're of course excited to welcome this old friend of the open mic, author of Quiet Circus, the classic, wonderful Quiet Circus, and his latest very friendly weapon, fabulous book. Everyone should get it if you can. Also, author of this, I have this old rarity, and the Morris Quinlan Experience album. This is a CD, kids, an actual compact disc. Look at that. It's amazing. Love this photo too. Anyway, James McKay has been a pioneer of the UK spoken word movement for 20 years, establishing regular poetry events in his hometown of Newcastle, in London, and at the Edinburgh Fringe. He divides his time between the desolate uplands of his archipelago and the ruins of its ancient cities. You can hear some of his stuff on SoundCloud. I've got a link for that as well that we'll post. And without further ado, you know the drill. Wherever you may be, whether you're at home or maybe listening in your car or on maybe in public somewhere wearing a mask or standing outside the Kava bar in the rain, you have just a couple minutes left to get a drink. It's last call. Anyway, wherever you are, please jump up and down, put your hands together, and make a whole ton of noise for the one and only James McKay. Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up! James!
Hey, Caleb! Hey, how you doing?
Great, wonderful. Hey, it's so good to see you.
It is good to see you again. So last time I saw you was 7 years ago, and you were about to head to Spain. Do you remember? You were leaving Edinburgh, and you were on your way to Spain.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
and that was it. And then till tonight, because like we've talked and stuff, and we've written, but I don't think we've done this before, have we? No.
No. It's amazing. I can't even believe it's been that long, because I mean it's been worlds since then. But it feels like yesterday with you, James.
It does. It
really does.
Yeah. And I mean, okay, you've never been here. So I'm standing here in number 84 Cafe and Tea Room in my new hometown of Gravesend. And I started doing my monthly night here about 3 years ago, I think. And we're just waiting for you to come over, basically.
I'm there, man. As soon as we can travel again.
So as soon as the world stops ending, right?
Yeah. After the apocalypse, I will be there for sure. That's the first place I'm going.
Cool.
It's lovely, and shout out to Adrian for loaning the cafe.
He's just setting it. It's a lovely cafe. It is 12:55 a.m. at the moment. It's 5 to 1.
Right, exactly. So thank you for staying up late and joining us. James is joining us.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't miss it. From
the UK tonight. Now you're in Gravesend now.
Yeah, okay. So if you can,
I don't know the area, obviously.
Okay, picture London. If you got a picture of London, if you got a picture of the bridge, like Tower Bridge, the famous picture bridge. So sit on a boat underneath that bridge and drift down about 15 miles or something. So we're kind of on the way out of London. So it's a little river port. It's really ancient, and Princess Pocahontas is buried in our churchyard. There you go. That's our claim to fame. That's pretty much it. But and it has this cafe in it, obviously.
Right. That looks lovely. A lovely little trip to get there.
Yeah.
Anyway, James, so tell me what you've been. I know none of us have been up to much, but lately,
Lately.
Perhaps writing at least, but not doing many shows or anything.
Well, no, I was saying to you before the show, wasn't I, that this is the longest I've been for 20 years without doing a gig, and it feels amazing already just hearing that crowd out there. Thank you so much, everybody that made noise, because I'm coming alive again. But yeah, it's been this weird kind of dreamlike sort of state, really. Everything shut down. I was pretty ill. I mean, not like seriously dying ill, but just out of action with the COVID for about 4 or 5 months. It just wouldn't go away. I was just asleep and then more asleep. Yeah. Really took a chunk out of my life. Yeah. And since then, I've just been, I don't know, waiting for people to get in touch and offer me gigs, basically.
Right.
And then you did.
And I
so
came
that's,
along. Yeah.
And here we are.
Perfect. Well,
it is.
That's great. James, I absolutely, I love Very Friendly Weapon. This is your latest book, right?
Yeah. That's the last one, and yeah, I'm so happy you do. I really like it too, and I'll do a couple from those tonight, and one from Quiet Circus, and then some new ones. I've got some new stuff. Actually, I'll tell you what I've been doing. I've been learning to write in meter. There you go. There's a thing, and I'm doing rhyme next. I mean, I know it's like, as a traditionalist, we shouldn't go near rhyme, right? This isn't our thing, but I want to write. This little town that I live in has got the most insane sort of setup in history, so I want to write a ballad, like a proper rhyming ballad of ye olden days. That's going to sound a bit like Tolkien, I think. Very good. Yeah. So all that's good. Yeah. Yeah, right. Ballad of the Blue Porcupine. You heard it here first. But yeah, so that's what I've been doing, really, because I've had time. I mean, after all, you can sit and you can go through these things. Right. So yeah, that's what I've been doing.
And you'll hear the rhymes and meter.
Yeah, I know. It's difficult, man. It's difficult. It's much more easier when you just say stuff and chop it up into lines. You know, I mean, obviously we're not supposed to let on that we do that, but but when you just take it and chop it up and then you just go, it's poetry. It doesn't have to rhyme. Honestly, you do it so quick.
Yeah. Sometimes you get it on the first try.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing, isn't it? I know. But yeah, don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. Yeah.
Anyway, I know it's late there, so I wanna give you time to get to the poems, and then I'll come back and stay on screen. I'll chat with you a little bit when you get done, and if any of the viewers have questions for our featured poet, feel free to leave those in the comments, and we'll try to get to those as well. I wanna get to the poems here. I'm very excited about this. James has some special stuff in store for us tonight. So let's turn it over to James, but I want everyone out there to give it up one more time for James McKay. Make some noise.
Whoa, man. Whoa, that's like... This first one's for all you Rodgers and Hammerstein fans out there. You know what they're saying. And you know what it means. That fool equals you, fool. That fool equals you. Washed up good and high on the ground. High like wire. High like tension. High like explosive. High like fidelity on a green and faithless planet. Still, it seems a poet's job to hymn the simple excellence of everything that takes up space. But before you can wake up and smell the coffee, you have to get up and make it. Just another one of life's little irritating ironies. And here's me, with my terrible brain disease and everything, a bladder full of gall, 15 separate vultures in my living room, and the radio picks up nothing but the voices of the legions of the damaged and or disconnected, with demented cover versions of the songs from South Pacific. I was walking in the shell of a bombed out jigsaw factory, and of the scattered pieces I saw, someone had nicked all the ones with straight edges, but there was time to kill. And I sat an unsystematic hour playing Join the Fragments, hoping for a tree, a stretch of railings on a bridge, or just an unassuming patch of sky. And what I made was glimpses of a city where all streets are the same street and none of them lead anywhere you'd be in much of a hurry to leave, where breathing leaves a taste of tenement, glare, rust, automobile, and deep pink dusks over the river, where healthy-minded youths watch untamed hair in the spray of 1,000 fountains and the noise of sky-powered sound machines. No walking on the grass if you've half a mind to skip and cartwheel down the streets of badly thumbed and pornographic records you can listen to and never have to breathe or sleep again. In cafes, Offbeat cynics, spelled with capital C, perform compressed and faintly textured poetries of love and mild derangement, singing, "This is the law of jealousies. This is the law of forbidden fruit. This is not the happy ending that you seem to think it is." The people laugh and settle back to watch the tourists wrestle with the concept of being somewhere strange, as if they thought that home was not the strangest place of all. And it's always late and sunny afternoon, except for sometimes you stand dead center of a shining, wet, deserted 6-lane ring road curving silently on towards 3 a.m. The city sleeps behind unattractive curtains. Everything is up. On the concrete of flyovers and coldly on the forecourts of long-forgotten garages, they've been writing 3-foot-high stuff like this: "Other people's dreams, the world's most tedious thing." Say nothing. Just slouch carefully away. There's always a bar scene, always some chanteuse, may not be cheap, but professional enough to look it. Opens with a rush like a hit of rough wine. Rhythm, exhaustion, everyday sainthood. It is a poor life that does not know tiredness. But the music is good, and the ministers of drunkenness are many-coloured and beguiling, and the drinking is easy. You keep on losing your voice. And you keep on finding it again, more battered and more useful every time. And you ask yourself, how many virginities are there still left to lose? And the answer comes, yes. Poets shit flowers. And the floor is the enemy. Hey, thank you very much. It's just fantastic. You know, you're out there. This is the first time I've performed in months. This is the first time I've performed since the world started to end. And our particular little corner of it, I know you have politics there. Believe me, we have politics here too. So if this set is a little bit nostalgic, apart from anything else, I love to write poems about the summer and all the amazing things you do in the summer and all the festivals and the parties. And there hasn't been much of that this year. Traditionally, right at the end of the summer, I like to go to a little festival near my hometown on the Northumberland coast. Beautiful sandy beaches, freezing cold water. Don't go in it. And there is just off that coast, there's a little island, or an island half the time, called Lindisfarne, Holy Island, which is where St. Cuthbert, everybody's favourite local saint, was abbot back in the 9th century. And there's a little festival, not on the island itself, but looking over it. And I go each year, have been till this year, and written a little poem. And here's me starting to write in form. These are 7-syllable lines. I don't know if people like to be told that, but count them if you want. This is called Lindisfarne. One single purple feather floats and settles on the ground between the dancing poets who talk of anxiety. Above the evening lights of this floating world, poets watch an arrowhead of migrants wending their long highway south, pennants slap in the sea breeze. Seeking a change of rhythm, poets try the hip-hop tent. "Yo, Lindisfarne!" rings out across the empty causeway. From his disguise as the man on the mead stall, Cuthbert smiles. Lovely little festival. If you're ever up there, it's a lovely part of the world. A bit cold, a bit rainy, but absolutely beautiful. So just to continue on the England thing. England's been lovely. We've had a great time, even though we are falling apart. We're heading back into civil war and all that kind of stuff. And here is a poem about that. For complicated reasons, when English people write soppy stuff about England, they always call it Jerusalem. So I've called it Jerusalem, but it's not about Jerusalem, really. The icy river tightened round your balls in a Grantchester dawn, and wasn't England lovely? There wasn't always honey, but there was always tea. Daft bitch rolled her shoulders in the lawn and her tits in the sun, and wasn't England lovely? Daft bitch in question died a few years ago now. Not the brightest of animals, but she certainly knew what she liked. Old and drunk friends, we watched the seagulls and the sunset over the old harbour. In rooms above newsagents, young lovers cooked meals and were too in love to eat them. Making haste to leave the forest, we saw the moon through trees, and we thought it was the curry house, and wasn't England lovely? even the rain. The soft rain of the west, and the sharp rain of the north, and the big fat rain of London. Big fat fucking rain. The Superman's heart breaks over Russell Square, my missing clothes, phone numbers, hair, all grieved for as the streets piss themselves down the thousand throats of the wily old brick god of the drains. And wasn't England lovely? Orchard, viaduct, factory, caravan park and alleyway, lay-by, scrapyard, salt marsh, wildwood and roundabout, hop garden, sewage farm and sheer naked bedrock. It was never all beer and strawberries, you know, but there was mostly enough of it about. So enough about where I am. As Caleb mentioned, I was over in Asheville and performing at this event in person in 2012, September 2012. Don't we all feel old now? And I did write some poems about it, some of which turn up in Very Friendly Weapon. And I thought I couldn't really do this without doing a couple of them now. So this one is called Downtown and is dedicated to the wonderful city of Asheville, North Carolina, which I'm still in love with, even after all this time. Downtown. Bunch of folks, all fetched up, waiting to cross. One starts talking, heads turn, conversation is joined. By the time somebody notices, everybody missed the lights. Oh well, says the gentle group shrug of the shoulders. Time will come again, and besides, talk is more important. And then an even shorter one. Caleb, this is especially for you. You will remember this night. I wrote a haiku, Asheville haiku. Last bar on the strip. Blue moon over Lexington. Amy Winehouse lives. Yeah. So there's a lot of politics around. You have politics. We have politics. Our politics is very different, but a lot of it hangs around the behavior of a very small percentage of both of our societies. And really, it's in their power to put it right again. So I don't know. This I wrote about the situation here in the UK. I guess it kind of applies to you guys as well. It's called Strategies for Dealing with the Hungry. You that self-start. You that golf club bar. Let them tired heap. Let them lost tribes. Let them strive. Let them sweat. Let them drink tears. Let them eat widescreen. Let them eat instant. Let them eat convenience. Let them eat fuck all. What kind of Christ is this? You that premium. You that fast track. You that art is anal. You that aspiration. Let them 0 hours. Let them hang. Let them wither. Let them eat zero. Let them eat benchmark. Let them eat ticky-tacky. Clip them to your plastic breasts and give counterfeit suck. You that wellness. You that balance. You that little bit extra. You that worth it. Let them many and beautiful. Let them all too human. Let them lonely and drug drag. Let them swallow their identities. Let them eat their pride. Let them eat thin air. Let them forget themselves. And how shall you remember them? You that old school. You that old firm. Let them blurry and lame. Let them suicide armies. Let them sad islands. Let them step up. Let them knuckle down. Let them try. Let them try harder. Let them eat sovereignty. Whew, time to escape into the past, I think. The great thing about being here in this tiny little island is that you've got a history all over the place, and especially sitting here as we do. So you can't see this. I'm not going to swivel it around and show it to you, but just outside here, I'm in this cafe. We've got this street out here. And this street out here is called the Old Road. And in fact, it is the old road from London to Canterbury. So if Chaucer's Canterbury pilgrims had existed, they would have walked past us here. And in fact, hundreds of thousands, millions of Canterbury pilgrims walked past us here for centuries. So that's the first thing. If you follow the old road along, Canterbury direction, east of here, you are going to climb up very gradually because you're about to go over the top into a river valley. And at the top there is a place called Gad's Hill. Gad's Hill was a place where Sir John Falstaff from Shakespeare, if he had existed, would have robbed people. Plenty of people did rob people at Gad's Hill for many centuries. At Gad's Hill, there is also, and this is the point of this story, there is a house. The house at Gad's Hill Place, was the house that Charles Dickens bought when he wrote his way out of poverty and into money. He'd set his heart on it as a boy, and he lived there in Gad's Hill until he died 150 years ago this year. There's a point to all this. So one of the things that should have happened this summer was a massive, great big 150 years since Charles Dickens died festival. And accordingly, we were all commissioned to write poems. And since the festival didn't happen, this is actually the first time I'm performing this anywhere in the world. Dickens died 150 years ago. Immediately, a massive merchandising campaign went out. They made a lot of money out of his death. Very morbid people, the Victorians. And one of the best-selling prints was a thing called The Empty Chair. Prints were like a really big sort of money spinner in those days. You'd buy prints of popular things and things in the news. The Empty Chair sold hundreds of thousands, and it's Dickens's empty chair with the desk in his study up at Gad's Hill Place. So that's what the project was called. It was called The Empty Chair. Dickens kept ravens. That's going to be important next. But Dickens' raven was called Grip. He had a series of them, one after the other. They were all called Grip. And so this poem is also called Grip. The chair's not quite empty. Attached to an arm with a neat, sharp grip, the raven watches the novelist sideways on, saying nothing for now as the rain beats a steady tattoo on the study's French windows. Dickens is bored. Peering out through the wretched watery curtains, he tries to remember Byron on business. Laborious nothing leading to lassitude, making us lie on our sofas dejected. Damn the percentages, now he ejaculates, glaring across at the desk and its pile of papers. What do I care of licensing issues, of copyrights, agents, printers and contracts to send? And the bird said, enough with the dodgy theatricals. What do you care about anything else? Romantic despair never stopped Byron selling the odd book. It's not what the fans want to hear, but what artists create is value. You should know that, Charles. And once you've created it, value needs husbanding. Every last summer is Eden. And there are summers to come will be paradise too, but it's work that's the real thing. Let work shine. So there's a continuation of this story, which leads me into my final piece for this reading, because Dickens had a raven called Grip. Dickens writes a novel called Barnaby Rudge, which features as a character a raven called Grip. Dickens goes on a reading tour of the United States of America. Dickens turns up in Baltimore. After his reading in Baltimore, a local literary type, Edgar Allan Poe, comes up to Dickens and asks him all about the raven. And in fact, Dickens shows him a picture of his raven that he always has in his pocket. And I think it's something like 3 weeks after that encounter, when Edgar Allan Poe is shown the picture of Dickens's raven, that Edgar Allan Poe wakes up one morning and writes his own poem about a raven. So Poe's raven is in fact Dickens' raven, and it's all got this long sort of continuous. It's a really amazing little bit of literary continuity, and that's kind of odd because Caleb had no way of knowing that I'd written a poem about Dickens and his raven, but when he was talking to me, he said, could you read Poe's The Raven? This is a kind of party piece of mine, so I would dearly like to end this set with a reading of Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven. It's Halloween. I love doing this. I hope you enjoy it. So my name's James McKay. I think Caleb's going to post links and things. You need to get in touch. You need to stay in touch with Caleb. He can put you in touch with me. I have piles of books that I can send you. And otherwise, I hope you've enjoyed that. I've loved this. It feels like I've come alive again after a summer not being very alive. And so thank you for making this possible, and thank you everyone for having me. And let's do the Raven. Are we ready for this? Once upon a midnight dreary, as I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, as I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, "rapping at my chamber door. This it is, and nothing more." How distinctly I remember it was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its shadow on the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly had I tried to borrow from my books surcease of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore, nameless here for evermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terror never felt before, so that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door, some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This it is, and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore, but the fact is I was napping, and so gently you came tapping, and so gently you came rapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you here. I opened wide the door. Darkness there, and nothing more. Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming, dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before, but the silence was unbroken. And the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, Lenore, which I whispered, and the echo murmured back the word, Lenore, merely this and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning once again, I heard a tapping somewhat louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely that is something at my window lattice. Let me see then what thereat is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more. Open here, I flung the shutter, when, with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with mien of lord or lady perched above my chamber door, perched above the bust of Pallas, just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird, beguiling my sad fancy into smiling by the quaint and stern decorum of the countenance it wore, "Though thy crest be shorn and shaven, thou," I said, "art sure no craven, ghastly, grim, and antique raven wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me, what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore!" Much I marvelled, this ungainly fowl, to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore, for we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast, upon the sculptured bust upon his chamber door, with such name as Nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing further than he uttered, not a feather then he fluttered, till I, scarcely more than muttered, "Other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before." And the bird said, "Nevermore." Startled at the stillness broken by replies so aptly spoken, "Doubtless," said I, "what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master whom unmerciful disaster followed fast, and followed faster till his song's one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore of never, never more." But the raven still beguiling all my fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then upon the velvet sinking I betook myself, to linking fancy unto fancy, thinking what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking, nevermore. This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing to the fowl, whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease, reclining on the cushion's violet lining that the lamplight gloated o'er, but whose violet velvet lining with the lamplight gloating o'er she shall press nevermore. Then methought the air grew denser, perfumed by an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. Wretch, I cried, thy God hath lent thee by these angels, he hath sent thee respite, respite and nepenthe from thy memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh, quaff this kind nepenthe and forget the lost Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore, prophet. Said I, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, whether tempter sent or whether tempest tossed thee here ashore, desolate yet all undaunted on this desert land unchanted, on this home by horror haunted. Tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore. Quoth the raven, nevermore, prophet. Said I, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, by that heaven that bends above us, by that God we both adore. Tell this soul with sorrow laden, if within the distant Aden it shall clasp a radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore. Clasp a rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Be that word our sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked up, starting. Get thee back unto the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul hath spoken. Quit, leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak from out my heart and get thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door. And his eye has all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor. And my soul, from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor, shall be lifted nevermore.
Damn. Woo. Yes.
Hey man, that was thank you for requesting that one. I probably wouldn't have done it.
Hey, thank you. That worked out perfectly. What a beautiful reading of that. Thank you.
What I like to do as I'm reading that, this is a really good game you can play in this long winter we're going to have. It's called Summarizing the Raven. Can you do a synopsis of that poem? Just try and write down just what the plot of it is. Yeah, it's difficult. I think it's about furniture.
Yeah.
He's really obsessed. He's really obsessed with furniture, right? And then he writes about furniture elsewhere. I think it's about, and all his furniture is purple. Everything in his house is purple. That's going to be enough. Yeah.
So maybe some themes of madness as well.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm so glad you did that. You know, I've kind of taken up the tradition of reading that at the open mic for Halloween each year. So I'm so glad this worked out for you to be here tonight, and I remembered that because you do that one so well. James is actually a revivalist of sorts, you know, and like in Victorian times, people would have these, people would go around and recite poetry to people, right?
It was popular entertainment, right? So
this was like rock and roll.
Yeah, Byron sells 10,000 copies of the Corsair in week 1 or something, and people bought those and they took them home and they read them to each other. That's what they did. That's, you know, the idea that poetry that can be poetry that doesn't sound good read out loud is 20th century. I mean, it's a delusion of the 20th century.
Right.
that you can have stuff that you can't just sit and read to people and they'll like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, I love that, and I actually didn't know the backstory to the Raven there, and
Yeah.
so it was Dickens all along.
It's Dickens' Raven. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
his Raven. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
The guy,
fantastic.
the guy that bred it, there's one Raven breeder, like tame Raven breeder in the whole of the United Kingdom. And I found out where they are, and I really want one. I mean, I just really want one now.
Well, they are very intelligent creatures, right?
They're very intelligent. I mean, I could never travel anywhere ever apart from without it like sitting on my shoulder, obviously.
I think that'd be a good look for you.
Yeah, no, better than a parrot, I think. Parrots are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's passe.
Yeah. And I just say, Caleb, I loved hearing your Lorca translation. I really loved hearing that. Yeah, and I read your translations an awful lot and thrust them at people when they talk about Neruda and Lorca. I go, you have to read this collection. So I don't have a copy here to wave, but I would have.
Well, that's all right, and that means a lot. James is also a translator. You've done a lot of translations from Old Latin,
from Latin and ancient Greek. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The second rate of Latin. There's great Latin poetry, and you don't go near that as a translator. But there's quite a lot of kind of not quite so good. so if you muck it up, it's fine. You just go, minor poetry. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's the stuff to go for. I know. It's yeah. I also gosh, I loved the originals. The new stuff. Some of the classics, some really old ones in there. I'm so glad you did the graffiti tourism though, and the Let Them poem.
Yeah.
And I love those. And of course I do remember the Amy Winehouse haiku, of course. How could I forget? That was a bit hazy, but
the night was a bit hazy. Yeah, I think it was. Was that my first night in Asheville, Caleb, by any chance?
Was that the first night? Wow. We really went all in. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a poem about the drinking in this bar that was closed down. We had all the lights turned off so that the cops wouldn't come in there and fine them for people drinking after hours. And we're blasting Amy Winehouse on the big system in this music venue, the old Emerald Lounge, and dancing on the bar.
That's what it was called, the Emerald Lounge. I was trying to remember what the bar was called.
Yeah. The old Emerald Lounge, alas. Very good. Yeah, and the last time I saw you, I was heading off to Spain, and we had such a lovely time at the Edinburgh Fringe there. We had a little crew of people following us around doing these shows.
Yeah, we were utter spoken word that year. That's who we were.
Right.
We had Keith's show. Do you remember? Identity Mix Up. Yeah.
Yep. Keith J. Shout out.
Yeah.
Fabulous times. And I will have to get over there again.
They will come again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I meant to mention this earlier, but just out of chance, do you have a copy of Very Friendly Weapon with you?
I don't have one with me. You see, this is why. Which one?
Well, I realized we wrote a collaborative poem together.
We did. Oh no, we should have done that. That's really bad. That's really bad.
I'll have you on again.
I'll come in as an open mic.
And please do.
I'll come in as an open mic, and then we'll do the one that we. Yeah, we wrote together.
Let's do that.
Yeah,
we'll save that.
We'll do that. We'll save that. That'll be a treat. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, before we go, I know you got to go. It's getting late, but I think we did have one question, at least one question. If there were any other questions, let me know. Yes, we had Rachel McMurray asks, when was the first time you ever performed spoken word? Good question. How'd you get into it? Yeah.
It was on the 7th of April, the year 2000. So I was a part-time Latin teacher and doing sort of graduate work and sort of bumming around a little in this my hometown. And I kind of got into this set of musicians, and we used to have these parties, and there wasn't much going on. At the turn of the millennium, and we didn't have any money, so we all had these huge big houses. The houses were cheap, so we had huge big houses and great parties. And then I just got fed up with all the musicians whinging about not having a gig, and I went, right, we're having a gig in your living room on Saturday. Yeah. And then I thought, crap, I better do something, and I wrote a 10-minute poetry set. that's literally the first. I was 27 years old. I'm not one of these wanted to do this since I was a kid. I literally just needed something to do. And poetry, you don't need a band, and it's quite short, and it doesn't have to be funny. it's in many ways it's ideal, like just basic performance. And that just went it just went off. Honestly, that first night, I vaguely remember.
Yeah.
And then there was a series of them, and then we got a residency in a bar, and then we started doing things in sort of civic venues, and then here we are 20 years later.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was honestly, well, you are all going to perform something on Saturday night in your living room, and so am I, and this is what it's going to be.
Right. Yeah. Well, I guess you must have enjoyed it or gotten something from it at least.
Yeah, I think enjoyment is. I mean, you know yourself. It's addictive rather than enjoyable. Yeah.
Right. That's a better way to put it.
Yeah. Once you've done it, you kind of have to keep doing it. That's it. And the audiences, to be quite honest, it's connecting with audiences. Mm-hmm. The first time I remember, it was like an electric shock. The first time I really properly, and it wasn't that first gig. It was like 2 or 3 in, and I didn't even know what I'd done. And I just did something right, and suddenly felt this like a bolt of electricity through me, and gone, right, this is it. This is what you're supposed to do.
Right.
And then didn't feel it again for like a decade or something. I don't know. but you know yourself, once you felt that, that's
once
it.
You get that, yeah.
Once you get that, you're in. You're just always looking for that fix of like genuine human communication. There you go.
Yeah. But I mean, you said it. I mean, that's really what the performing poetry is all about for me, is that communication. It's almost like a conversation, you're having with the audience,
Yeah, no, completely. And seeing what they make of it. And all those nights when you're really pleased with yourself and you go and do the line you're really pleased with, and they just look at you going, nah. and then you do the bit because you kind of forget about it, and you do this thing accidentally, and they love it, and you're going, hang on, why did you love that? And that's it. It's the challenge, right? You don't get that sending things off to little literary magazines.
Yeah. You always know. I mean, I have to before I can really call a piece finished, if I can ever call it finished. I have to read it in front of a live audience. And I read it to myself at home, but somehow when you get in front of that audience, everything's different.
Yeah, from memory. It's not finished. It's not finished till you've memorized. I don't think it is. I don't think I've finished something till I've learned it and then done it off by heart. I wasn't tonight. I know it's been months and months. I have a little script down here. Yeah, don't think I don't hate myself for it, but next time.
Well, you're excused because nobody on here memorizes stuff like you, and I have to say you've really pushed me and inspired me to memorize more work and kind of use memorization as a part of the editing and the writing process. And it makes it all the mistakes just leap out when you try and memorize it. Right.
They really do. You'll have a line that just won't go into your memory, and you'll have to figure out why, and it's normally because it's a pretty bad line.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got to go back and fix it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the same thing when you're learning, and I've loved learning other people's poems to read, like you do, is you often perform, you do these great recitations, like I was saying earlier, this lost art of recitation. Yeah. And you see it in those poems too. If you didn't say one of the lines right, it kind of throws the whole thing off kilter. You lose your place.
Yeah, no, it's right. Talking about it, I just occurs to me, I don't think I've seen you, or you haven't been to a gig of mine, since I've got a name now for my recitation. It's called Dead White Male Poetry Corner. So
right.
So
I love it.
So in the middle,
you have the album out, right? On
James
on
Bandcamp, James and the Dead White Males. But that kind of came out of Dead White Male Poetry Corner, which is my little excuse to do all the stuff that like. Because the thing is, in spoken word, not too many dead white males. Like in academic poetry, it's all dead white males, right? and here behind the mic, you hardly get any dead white males. You book them, but they don't come. So someone's got to stand up for the community, That's going to be. Someone's got to do it, huh? Yeah, that's going to be me. That dead white male, that's going to be me. So just represent them now.
Right. Get it done now.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, James, it's been fantastic to have you. We have some comments. I'll post them here in just a second on the screen. We did have Jessica Cameron says hello.
Oh, Jessica.
Say hi, Jessica. We love you, Jessica.
Yeah.
And of course, Kevin Evans is here tonight. He'll be performing. He says hi. And Justin Evans is here too. I think you know. It's a lot of the old crew.
Oh man.
Here tonight says hi
right,
to you, James.
I am right back there through the magic of technology.
Right. Very good.
I'm moving. We better stop this. I'm tearing up now. Let's go.
Well, let's get together again before a million years.
Yeah,
it's so good to see you, James.
Totally. And I'm going to do a breakfast gig over here, UK time, so you can come and perform for me at 1 a.m.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Definitely, I'm there. I'm so there. I'm so
All right. All right. Have a fantastic rest of the night. We're going to watch a little bit here, but it is getting quite late, so we may sort of crawl up.
Right.
But you know,
anyway. Yes. Great to see you. Okay, yeah, British goodbyes.
Absolutely. Right. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, you guys. Bye. Yeah. Bye. See you later. Yeah.
Thank you, James McKay. Everyone, give it up. Yes, indeed. And you're tuned in to Poetry Open Mic Asheville, coming at you live from Asheville, North Carolina, USA. My name is Caleb Beissert. Thank you again to James McKay. We got some comments here for him, but y'all stay tuned. We have a whole bunch of amazing performers coming up for you next. I think we got Kevin Evans on next, and then we got some more fabulous poets coming at you, so y'all stick around. It is a great night so far. Happy Halloween, everyone. Everyone remember to get out and vote. Please vote. Yes, indeed. Some more comments here for James. Big shout out to the Kava Bar, Sovereign Kava, for their support. We really appreciate all the support they've given us, keeping this mic going for 10 years now. And thanks to everyone tuning in online. You know, we have a few hundred viewers every week, and we really appreciate y'all. Thanks for keeping the comments coming tonight. We really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone down at the bar right now, Sovereign Kava, tuning in. We really appreciate it. Awesome. So many comments here for James. I love it. Thank you. Yes. Donald McDonald, big shout out, our old friend. The Donald McDonald. So I have a funny story about that too. I need to tell James. God damn, we need to catch up. Anyway, I'm gonna move it along though. We got people to get to, and I do want to say though, real quick, check out James on SoundCloud. You can find him online. Dead White Male Poets, James McKay, the Dead White Males. Look it up. It's out there, and buy the book. Very friendly weapon. Thank you again, James. All right. We got Kevin Evans in the house. So, y'all know what to do wherever you are. Jump up and down and make a whole shit ton of noise. For the one and only, Kevin Evans. Give it up, y'all. Kevin!
Hey, man.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing tonight?
I'm much better than I was. I was a little blah, but I'm good now.
Right?
It was good seeing Mr. James. Like that was good start for the evening, especially like Halloween edition too.
Yeah. Yeah, it was indeed. I mean, I always feel better after, no matter what kind of day I have, I always feel better after getting together with y'all and doing some open mic and sharing poems together. It's good medicine, but especially tonight, seeing James and hearing the beautiful recitations of those poems. And, of course, the Raven as well, getting us in the mood for Halloween.
Right on.
Oh, and I forgot to mention earlier, there will be a Halloween, weather permitting. It is, yeah, we'll see. But there will be some kind of Halloween party, outdoor masked, distanced Halloween party at the bar, at the Kava bar this Saturday, starting at 4 p.m. With the Lactones and Woody Wood and some friends.
Nice.
So everybody stop by. Sorry, I just had to plug that. What are you
Oh,
up to, Kevin? What you been working on?
I've just been sitting in this chair for a little while, even well before the open mic. Sorry, there's something popped up on my screen, a text or something. Yeah, just work and just trying to stay out of the streets or pass through the streets just to get a taste of the air sometime. But I don't know. Like, yeah, I've got a couple of new poems, but I haven't written that much since around, I guess, the 15th. So, but that's, I
haven't written that much all summer, man. You should be proud of yourself. Kevin Evans is one of the most prolific people I know.
Well,
comes in waves.
It's just like, basically you have to document the conversations in your head. That's how I write so much, or have in the past. It was just about that. It's like, okay, well, these things that pop out, these little weird little jagged things that wouldn't really make sense always in normal everyday context. That's the stuff I'm looking for, kind of. But I don't know. But that's it. It's just my crazy thoughts. Like,
right. Well, they're pretty cool, crazy thoughts, Kevin. Yeah.
Nice.
I like weird people who dream crazy.
Right. I wish I had that poem available to me right now. I mean, it's probably in my head, but I don't like doing poems that I haven't done in a long time straight off my head because I might F it up.
Yeah, that's true. Kevin's also good at memorizing stuff. But
I
anyway,
have been.
But you do have a few for us tonight?
Yeah, I got some poems.
Cool.
I got my paper plate poem, or it's written on paper plate. I'll start with that and go from there.
Kevin writes poems on everything, literally. I love it. Cool. Well, we'll start with the paper plate poem. I'm going to turn it over to you, Kevin. Thanks for being here tonight.
Cheers,
everybody. Make some noise for Kevin Evans. Give it up, y'all.
Hola. So, I mean, I feel like I keep the spirit of Halloween with me almost like every day. I feel like I have to channel some spirits and stuff like all the time or whatever. So, yeah. So I don't really dress up much for Halloween, to be honest with you, because I always feel like it's Halloween. But this poem is from October 15th, 2020. It's called Invisible Crow's Nest Woven by Spider Who Caught City Key. Velveteen crow filled with whipped cream, crushing on my chest as I sleep, rubbing on my neck as I pleasure. You better learn your lesson, limited harvest hustler, says the beggar, telling you about all of the favored religions and smacking you with an artificial automobile-sized penis as you are bleeding from the empty part of broken pulse. And they call you dope for being duped, being used, and wanting to confess to somebody how beautiful life is really supposed to be. Giant crow filled with gasoline. And that's that one. Yeah, this one, it's got some demons and ghosts and stuff in it, so like a lot of my stuff does. But literally it has that. It's from September 7th, 2020. Untitled. I think I've done this one on open mic before. How would I explain this? I guess it's kind of macabre, if I'm saying that right. Demons in the diamonds, You have to shake them out. Ghosts in the gems, spirits spinning in the jewelry, fury and otherworldly sarcophagi dreams in the gold, in the chained knots clumped in sangre, as Jesus and Mary pray over the brown soiled chest. The perpetrator digs the disintegrating, evaporating minerals out of your breath as he escapes into the night's black hold, manhole exit. This one is a bit older. It's from November 5th, 2013, and it's entitled Bastard Fruit. And basically the premise of this, or the vibe of this, was, I guess, let's say if you're in a space like a bar, club, or whatever, and there's somebody who's there all by themselves and everybody wants to talk to them. Everybody's interested in this person in the corner by themselves who's not dancing, who's not really speaking to people, interacting, just observing. But everybody tries to talk to this person, but nobody really can't even get a conversation, let alone a dance or a number or whatever. So this is one of those stories when I had a conversation with someone who was highly sought after, I guess you could say. But really, this is like this is based off of that. It's not really a true story per se. Fruit of the mother, matrice, you mocking me? Womb wider than vase in the bottom part. Vase, vicarious, curious into genie bottle, botched into priceless bottom, thrown in frustrated dark to split upon spine of pavement. Blood rinses the salt into drains behind, seeking eventually a sea in which to hide, chewing on fruit of the mind, if you never mind, bleeding and spewing nothing but oasis juice, always fed with oasis fruit and food, the room wider and tighter than fog, when and how victory lost, and you can't move on. So this is too good. You fudge the filling. You mud splat drip from the ceiling sick. Remind me of something we exit. Remind us of something you exit. You, pardon me, I gotta redo that whole thing right there. You mud splat drip from the ceiling sick. Remind me of something we exit. Remind us of something you edit. Fruit of the damage. Fruit of the patches. Fruit of the present. Fruit of the passion. In this place, you are the wet dream catch web. In the corner, configured neatly into bright shadow. Everybody in here is dying to dance with you. Everybody in here is dying to sit and talk with you. You don't dance. Yes, you don't dance. You don't cram your space or name into anybody's hands. Fruit of the lamb. Landed, landing, and even canned in hourglasses sanded into magic. Stranded in oasis and stardust spirits, falling as apple smoked ashes. Good, bittersweet fruit of the bastards. All right, I've got to reconfigure my feet. I'm sitting on my feet. So let me reconfigure that because they were falling asleep there. I know, TMFI. But we're in the moment. What do we have here? I think this one is, I read this, the last open mic I was at, which was a couple of weeks ago. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it because of technology issues, phone issues, and things like this last week. This is from October 6th, 2020. It's untitled. All of the twilighty star angels send condolences to all of the prairie dogs that await the bark back echo of the full moon. And when the prairie proves to be infirmary, they tend to bark, whimper, and howl louder. And although the prayers issued become more of a constant, the star angels pray more softly, hand washing the fate fortune teller cracks in their palms with their melting eyeballs, relinquishing nearly any and everything, but never their fate and never their faith. Let's see. I don't know. I think I want to go into my little brown book here for just a couple more short ones or something. Perhaps. Oh, actually, this is another new poem from a couple of weeks ago, the other week. I don't know. It's untitled, and I didn't even put a date on it. Sometimes people are just stuck with the wrong person and feel they can do nothing but sit there and take it, suffering. No butter for the limbs, no better under the cruncher of them Timbs. River James hang abandoned clothes on slick, bold rock. The trick is, even after losing everything complete, you're left with more than you got. Park your car in the hot part of your star born out of a scar, so big you noticed not that you were in it. Sometimes people's atoms don't spin, no matter how adamantly adapting to the dust, the ashes, the first spun, that first, I'm sorry, my handwriting, and it's new. I haven't really read it like that. Let's start that from the top there, from that beginning line. Sometimes people's atoms don't spin, no matter how adamantly adapting to the dust, the ashes that first spun their lungs. Underwater where the roots are webby and thready, underground with miniature machete arms trying to cut through hunks of dirt, becoming seedlings' first birthday cake. This morning or evening, creasing your jeans just to shred them for to make them lived and holy, live and friendly, even when loaded and lonely. Lakeside prayer to all fallen, dusted earthling cronies. All right, this one's called Boom. It was written November 13th, 2015. I think there was some kind of there was a terrorist attack in France that night, but I didn't know that because I was out doing a reading or something. Then I got home later and I read this at that reading, but I got home later and I realized that it had occurred around, it was weird, just one of those synchronicity things, but this is called Boom. Dynamite. Have you ever left a dynasty? You die dining on your knees naked. A million mothers can't sleep. Did you dig your destiny? Forever shocked and disappointed in the way you mimic February. Drive us to the drain. We'll grow prickly, crooked vegetation out of it. The summer ripped you with enriched rudeness. You never loved a wetter kiss. Smooches smudged as crushed gladiator gift grandiose. The androgynous anonymous impulse. Lost the tongue, lost the throat. And maybe I've got one more. It's real short too. Yeah, I've got one more, maybe close out with a little blues hop. I wanted to find my other one, but I'm stuck with the key of A. This is from November 21st, 2015. It's called Shush, Shush. or however you want to say it. Shush, 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 shush. I turned to the room where I kept secret with you. Creases in peaches, in sheets needle branded, spiky miniature sculptures in thread. We don't say much, didn't say much. Then there's such nights like this when I wish for anonymous visit. All right. Happy Halloween is gonna be a blue moon, full moon, and all this other wackiness with the Mercury retrograde and elections and all of this. So I don't know. Like the blues harp, it was a method. One of the things it was for me a few years ago when I started playing, it helped me wean myself off of cigarettes for one thing. And in January 1st of 2021, it'll be 2 years that I haven't had a cigarette. But more than that, it helped me channel spirits. I always wanted to channel spirits with the blues, with the harp or the harmonica, but I just never really could figure it out until like I was in my 30s. I'm just weird like that. Early sprout, late bloomer or something. But here we go. All right, hold on. Now we're not gonna do it like that either. I'm a little rusty, don't mind me. But yeah, I think that's all I got tonight. Yeah. Shout out to everybody out there. Jessica, Barbara, Morgan, Justin Evans, James McKay. Like, yeah. All of y'all. I'm sure Emilio's out there somewhere, all the folks.
Yes! Kevin Evans!
Hey, man.
Kevin's is Evans is. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
Hey, I mean, good stuff, dude. I love the new work, and I love the blues harp.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for sharing all that. And yes, interesting times, huh? And it is a full moon, big old full moon Halloween.
Yep.
You have any astrological advice for us?
I mean, just yeah, I do. Yeah, and honestly, we could rinse and repeat the advice and tattoo it on somebody's forehead. Like everybody be cool. The crazier shit gets, you need to be cool, because like if you lose your damn mind, it's not, or just like, yeah, if you just totally lose it, like nothing good comes from like severe panic, push the panic button, nothing good ever comes from that. You can still do it and you can freak out, you can release stuff, but we got to find more productive, better ways for us to channel this energy, for us to communicate, express ourselves. That's what I can say. If you're having a problem like communicating with somebody, especially right now, or like getting any message out from your heart and your mind, like don't feel like it's not just you, first of all. So you don't have to like freak out about that things aren't moving the way they normally do. However, there's cause for much concern, as we all know, just in general. That's our survival instincts. Like in the big scheme of things, this is a big deal right now, what we're going through. But like for the whole span of humanity, like how many crises have there been in history that we don't even know about? We weren't even there. So don't panic. Don't freak out if you can help it. Like the worst thing that happens to beautiful spirits is for them to totally break and crack when shit gets a little wild, because it's already wild within us. So like, that's my advice. Like, channel the good energy. You could channel these spirits. You can go to these crazy places, but you want to be grounded regardless and know where your home is here, like spiritually, wherever, like, so you don't lose yourself. That I know I'm rambling, but that's the best way I can speak from my heart about all of that, for real.
I love it, man. That's high end. God damn it, Kevin, I love you. That, you know what?
You
That's
too,
good
buddy.
advice. Yeah, absolutely. That's good advice. Actually, Pasky said the same thing. He was on here week before last, Pasky Pasquale, you know, and
Yeah, that was awesome too.
He's actually lived in an actual dictatorship in the
Exactly.
Philippines under Marcos, you know, and he
Yeah.
says, yeah, don't you know, above all, don't freak out too much.
Yeah.
Anyway,
There's always something to freak out about. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Sure, yeah. And,
Yeah.
and that in itself is a survival mechanism for sure.
Yeah.
But do get out and vote, everyone, please.
Please. I just went yesterday. It felt really good.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I went last week, I think. I voted down at the Civic Center there. Downtown.
Heck yeah.
And, felt good. It was like, well, here it goes, you know.
Yeah,
Seems
we're giving it our best shot. People are representing, though. People are getting out and voting.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So
people are motivated. People are out in the streets. People are out at the polls. So
yes.
Hopefully some things will change.
Indeed.
Yeah, but Kevin, it's always so good to see you. Thank you for being here tonight. Hope to see you maybe this weekend or sometime soon, and hopefully back here at the open mic.
Yeah, so 4:00 the thing starts at Sovereign, right?
Yeah, totally, man.
I'll come check it out.
Yeah,
I'll check it out. Yeah,
cool, very good. Well, shout out to Sovereign Kava, shout out to Kevin Evans, and thank you for being here tonight, Kevin. Everyone, give it up one more time for the one and only Kevin Evans.
Thank you. Give it up for yourselves.
Absolutely.
Cheers.
Yes, indeed. And of course, you're tuned in to Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Coming at you live from North Carolina. Thanks again to our featured poet tonight, James McKay. Check him out online. SoundCloud, McKay Poetry. Check it out. There's some good stuff up there. And you can get in touch with him, buy the book. Very friendly weapon. Good stuff. Thanks again. Big shout out to our featured poet. Also, we have some comments here for Kevin. I don't want to miss those. Bunch of comments for Kevin. And like I said, shout out to Sovereign Kava, our sponsor. Check them out this weekend for our Halloween party with the Lactones and Aaron Woody Wood and maybe Kevin Evans. And I think that just happened. We got Kevin Evans on the show. So check it out. Hey, we got some more awesome performers coming up, so keep it locked. Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Asheville's longest running and best open mic. Thanks to your support. Happy Halloween, everyone. I don't know if we got it figured out quite yet, but we're working on it. did you figure out a Halloween costume? Any guesses? It's on the 2020 bingo card. Anyway, I want to get to these next performers. We got Justin Evans in the house next. Wherever you are, jump up and down, make some noise for Justin William Evans. We got pot roast in the house. Give it up.
Whoa! Hey! What's up?
How's it going?
Good, man. Caleb, you look so fucking scary.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. I didn't realize the whole outfit was part of a costume just without the head.
Oh, yeah. it's kind of hard for me to do anything with that on. But,
Yeah.
Anyway, did anyone guess the costume? It's on the 2020 bingo card.
Oh, Murder Hornet.
Yes.
Oh shit. I'm sorry.
If you had Murder Hornet on your list, you were correct. Very good, Justin.
Should I not? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was asking.
Okay. I was trying to think of it in my head and I got excited. Because I wanted to ask what was with the knife.
You're supposed to write it down, Justin.
I'm sorry. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I ruined the open mic. I'm going to go. I'm sorry.
No, that's perfect.
That's great.
Actually, what would have ruined the open mic if I had been sitting here with a fucking Hornet mask on and a knife and nobody figured that out. So I was testing that out tonight. I'm glad it worked. Okay. Somebody got it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Murder Hornets.
That's
Murder
great.
Hornets.
That's real great.
They just took out a nest in Washington. They
How big was it?
Went in there in space suits and man, it really didn't look that big, but apparently
really?
Vicious hornets.
I don't know that much about them. I think I've seen videos of them chopping heads off of bees.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they do. They gestate for a while and then they go into their murder phase and they go around to any other bee species in the area and bite all of their heads off.
Wow.
And leave them to die. Yeah.
Yeah, there can only be one. Cool.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's great.
Yeah, it's funny, and you know, they're actually called the Asian. I don't know why I've been reading up on this stuff, but they're actually called the Asian giant hornet, and certain bees on the Asian continent have learned a defense mechanism where they swarm the Asian giant hornets. And vibrate so much that they cook the hornets alive, you know.
Shut up!
It's crazy shit, man.
That's awesome,
right?
Yeah.
There's probably a poem in here somewhere, but
yeah, no, there has to be.
The North American bees have not developed any defense so far, so they're like. Okay. Finding these murder hornet colonies in the U.S. now and trying to take them out.
Weak right now.
Like, really seriously, they're going in there in like spacesuits and stuff and
that's wild.
Vacuuming hornets out of trees. I don't know. Anyway, more. There's some sensationalist 2020 news for you. But,
great. Yeah. Well, get out there and vote. Yeah.
Yeah. Get out there and vote.
Yeah. Vote against the murder hornets. Pro North American honeybees. Support the beekeepers.
Really though, yeah, bees are important.
Yeah, buy local honey.
Yeah, that too.
Yep.
Anyway,
or learn how to make a hive in your backyard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've spent far too much time on murder hornets for tonight. How are you doing? How's Mr. Bigglesworth? I mean, what's his name? What's your cat's name?
Oh man, now I'm regretting not naming him Mr. Bigglesworth. He just got scared of me touching him. His name is Eno. I named him after one of the daughters of Cadmus, who nursed Dionysus after he was found inside of his mother's burnt corpse. But he's a boy, so I thought it was somehow transgressive to give him a girl's name. Yeah.
I love
but it's
that.
not. It's just confusing. Everybody thinks I named him after Brian Eno. I
You have to explain
feel
that
like
to the vet every time.
yeah, and then they're like, "Oh, so it's spelled like that?" No, it's not. I made it a real pain in the ass. I think that all animals should have 1 or 2 syllable names that don't sound like real words. Yeah, but then I was hearing about a horse named Bill, and that made me change my mind. And like fancy names are so good too.
It's true.
I don't know. There's lots of theories on how to name animals.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love naming animals.
I wish. Oh no! You just made me think that I should name the strays around my apartment.
Maybe you should.
There's a beautiful tabby that just like goes in circles around everything. I don't. Yeah, I'll take ideas on what to name him if anybody wants to shoot
Post
me a
your
message.
cat ideas, cat name ideas in the comments, folks. We want to see those cat name ideas. Keep
That'd be awesome.
We'll turn it over to Justin. He's got some poems for us. Y'all post the cat names. We'll come back to that, and Justin will read us some lovely poetry.
Sounds good, man.
All right, everybody jump up and down, scream and shout, turn around and put your hands together for Justin William Evans, Roast!
Oh, man. Hey, y'all. What's up? Thanks for being on the internet with us. I cut up a real long one to kind of fit into stuff. And so it's called Dog Slut. And I would really love it if all of you in your houses, if you feel in your car or the Kava bar or whatever, if you feel like just screaming out that phrase "dog slut" at any point, or any other kind of thing, I might not ever know that it happened, but like I feel like it'd be good for right now. That's where I'm at. Maybe you're in the same place. I don't know. Fuck Trump. This is called Dog Slut. Dog slut. Dog slut. Dog slut. My endless love. My darling. My tributary starlight darling, my dog slut. Love me sweetly, slutty dog. My love dog. Ain't the world hinged on you? Ain't the sun rise at your mutt-duggy whim, my dog slut? Dog slut, my wild goose, my diphthong Martha, my tree-limb space method, my root skin, I dwell with you. Dog slut, you're cream in the dishwasher, you stain at the table. You're the hive, the emperor penguin, my archetypal pickle. You're the pot shot dog slut, you're the moon's long cape and the foot on the moon's long cape. Dog slut, I sleep at the foot of your bed on a tissue box. I crane my neck at your gray silhouettes. I leave the crystal seeds on the front porch to block the door in the morning. Dog slut, I've got a boot string in the corner. You've got that elbow missile flying like a rocket through the glass. Cold moon dog, dog slut. You ocean bear, you tato tree. You feather belly cootie jay, you dog slut. You lazy Davy, dog slut. I've in the sugar tree, my dog slut. I've in the cold jay. I've in the mossy cool water river floor. I'll let you in the house, my dog slut. My boat string looter scratching with your slutty paws. You wet stinking dog, you matted sausage mutt. My dog slut, you cephalopod, you dog slut. I'm slinking Piled in bones and mailboxes, I'm tree sap, I'm stone fruit and so radiant waves. I think the queen's ship is shit. I think the brain's on string in the supply closet, dog slut. I need you for my heart to eat. I need your stiff whiskers, your coat of spinach root. I need your nails clacking on the hardwood. Your apples are the sweetest and your rain is the coldest, and that mist in the green groves, the coyotes lurking in the thickets through the hidden paths they made. My dog slut, I'm empty. I'm ornament and stew bread. What I'm saying is this, dog slut. Furry heart clawing at the door and crying to be let in where it's warm and he knows where he is. This dog slut crying, too stupid to be insincere. My infirmary, Mary, 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 dog slut, my moon. My cold, cold, cold moon. Dog slut, my personal pin chance and practice. Dog slut, my invertebrate action committee. Dog slut, my burning heart that is microscopic, discovered in 1896 by Francisco de Loren in the meat of a potato tree. Have you seen that feather-rotten oligarchy orchard blossom? Dog slut, my pea pod is your ocean tapestry. Dog slut, your organs are water pipes in the water pipe ocean. Dog slut, the moon is reflected because the ocean reflects up on them. Dog slut, the ocean is still. The ocean is still. The ocean is still. Dog slut, I heart my open dream. I rain into the chest of drawers. I heart my tongue through the root flower. Dog slut, my hierarchy, my achy, breaky, toothpick bones. Dog slut, I am the hole. I am the bleachers. I am the root hair sticking out of the mud. I am the leaves in the mud, the layers of leaves, the half-rotten leaves like paper. I am the wallpaper of the moon. Dog slut, my eyes are leaves. My ribs are leaf lining. My teeth are not at all like knives. They're like stones, little dog slut. My fingers are wine dropped. My tables are chests. Great wild flowers. Great ice glazed flowers. Great open mouths of doorknobs. Great dog open tributes in the vein, opal sun. Great slut dog, come finger my heart with your whiskers. Great slut heart, great god slut, come finger my soul with your torturous dog paws. Great dog slut, my endless love, my moon apple, my seedling, come birth in the soft pot with the popcorn. Come burst into the bean dog slut, ruined dusty dog slut, your ruling dog slut, burning fiery dog slut, with your spinning tongues of slutty dogs, with your eyes like wet black stones, like your tail like a feathered plant, like you slutty fur. You dog slut, you wet dog slut, bring me paper, bring me whiskeys and olives, bring me days off and bonuses, bring me hair drying appointments, bring me ancient sunken ships that sink so far down they end up in my documentaries. Bring me ancient sunken ships, bring me toothpicks and cemeteries and tree seeds and recycled tires and bonfires. Dog slut, carry me out past the buoys to God asleep and dead and shrinking and under the shade. Oh, dog slut, come down from your attic. I'm in the river underneath the rubble and having the time of my life. Oh, dog slut, my angel bird, I'll carry you through the sheltered dunes. I'll lick you to the center of your wombs and your winding. I'll tangle the decibels till my fingernails sprout. I'll orange the palms of my oranges and chew through the fence. My dog slut, come gravy, come susicle, come rib bone adjunct dog, little tiny tipsy dog slut, my beanie boy baking my bone diner dog slut. I'm aching for your recitation, your moon suit, your silvery mirror lunch bell and tea cakes. Dog slut, I'm news. I'm restaurant artichokes. I have found a hole from the storm drain to the storm. I have found a way through my heart to my dead uncles. I have found a way deep in the fruit salad, deep in helicopter brambles, the white porous eye of the porno moon. Dog slut, the porous bones, the porous bones. A net, a forest, a pile of crosses, a den of ivy. Dog slut, you've got flowers leaping from your thousand throats, pouring like a colored bow. Black edelweiss, green tadpole, cat snapping turtles, red with blue gores. Dog slut, I drink milk in your light. Queen Little Lights, Raining Light, Queen Albuquerque, Queen Dig Dog and Rhapsody Dig Dog, Queen Turtleneck Aberdeen, I Squeak Little Dog Slut, Throat Thrushing Woodbine, Roan Queen, Turquoise Bean Curd Dog Slut, Open Marty, Distal Jones, Abby Quaker Cynic, Dungarees, Nabbit Dungarall, One Step, Two Dogs Slop through the bramble claw that drift out of the mountain gut, I sleep in through the night, storming in through the windows that drown the leathering dogs that beat at the serene lake that build the strange lake under the ground. Oh, my dog slut, I'm in heaves for the wet street angels. I'm in heaves that delight the inhibited marsupials. I risk through the wood leaf like a tea-drink nuptial dandruff love. I'm like that tributary. Eyes, all eyes, and ears that act like eyes. The world drips onto my brain and makes me nautilus, my dog slut. Don't let them take you away from me. Don't let them take you to the salty ocean water, to the receptacle where your form matches to the gelatin that will form around your slutty haunches. Oh, dog slut, your Taliban reigning got the better of their mysteries and upstead insulations. Oh, dog slut, I'm foaming through the little birds. I'm a racetrack in Denver. I'm I'm a ship resting in this graveyard. My skull is in Bakersfield. I'm so full of shrimp the tide is crawling. Eaten in the basket, dog son. I'm sleepy. I call out this tintype or Reuben slip. I don't even care what I'm saying. It's just Buttersfield. I call you out, this Jones, this Buttress Hogue, this hog race in the periphery, this saltwater lake, you dog son. Underside volcanic impress, you dog dug plywad. I'm a valiant upstairs neighbor. I'll wash your unwed downspout for you. Aramaic, Daniel Abagito, long star-shaped swords that crease in the storm drain. The drain! Look at these forearms, my dog slut, wet with the heat of the room. I'm so scenic, I could post for the Lauderdales. My mailbox is a trumpet. They'll pay you like my nails and my cough drop. Dog slut, I'm suffering. I'm the pigeon on the roof gutter. I'm a body full of gutters. In the pine straw island in the bushes, I imagine my strongholds, but my knees are grated and full of stones. I'm shipwrecked on your love, and I don't know how to prevent it. My heart swallowed itself weeks ago, and my doctor doesn't believe me. My doctor, the sailor dog slut, the doctor who pawned my spine, the doctor, the bellowing snake in the oak tree, the doctor of the Akron Bell House, the keg doctor, the doctor, dog slut. You're the pastry knapsack. I trust you through the toast slip. My tongue is my brain, is my rippling brain, is my lord, and my discus bedlam napkin, dog slut. Let's bury the libraries. Books belong underground. I'm not interested in the testimony of the godless. Anyone who looks a belief with the eyes first is a skinless caterpillar. Industry equivalents are old as the bookless. I'm like this 5-armed cat on every hand. No mouths, just thoughts that will never escape. Like a grape that rots in the fresh drawer. Like a child buried. Like a Hiroshima. Do you know what I mean, dog slut? Your eyes keep falling face first into my eyes. Your eyes make roots in the sky. Your eyes copulate with marsupials. Your eyes are such a burden. Weighing the steam engine to the track, filling my cups with morphine, filling my cream with sprinkles, keeping them closed. For God's sake, dog slut, you barbarian. This isn't Phoenicia. The pedestrians haven't dominated the penal colonies. The rival dog shit hasn't cured me of my cleanliness. And the penitent haven't shaven themselves for Christmas. Black bloody blackboards, I'm stripping through midnight Jerusalem. I'm stuck bare knuckle bobsledding, surfing the blood through the scratchy dome sign on mercy, red bosom cloth bunnies, green gods at Tiffany's, and sufferers. Suffering, hands out in the sunlit walkways, reaching out for you. Didn't know how to end it. That's the poem. Sorry. I feel like saying sorry. Oh man. Oh. Anybody come up with a cat name?
And Justin Evans, y'all. That's Justin Evans for you.
Hey, man.
Cat names. Did we have any cat names? All I'm seeing is dog slut.
That'll do. That's a great cat name. That's gonna be Eno's new nickname, dog slut.
I love it.
Oh man.
Some comments here. Yeah. Yeah. Very good stuff.
Oh man. Yeah. That one's existed for a long time. And
really?
Yeah, so I first wrote it for a weird play called Tongue You Kiss for Samuel Davidson, which Turner, the cycling tabby, beautiful.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah. And then I decided to see if I could elongate it for this for that group choral reading that I did at Goodyear a few years ago, and I ended up making it like 10 pages, and this is the first time I've read it since then. So thanks.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, man.
And we have Percival.
That's good. That's from something, right? Percival? Hold on. I'm on a computer.
Yeah, we can figure that out, right?
I can do this on my own time. I just...
At least you look things up. You know, I can't tell you how many times I've been sitting in a bar with people and it's been like some obvious question, you know, like you ever wonder why the sky's blue, you know, and it's like we all have phones. We could look that up right now.
Man,
Nah,
no,
just have another
no.
drink.
No,
I'm not getting
no. Because 2 years ago, we were complaining about the exact opposite thing. We were saying,
Really?
why can't people have any patience to actually figure stuff out as a group? At least that's the conversation I always hear is, who's the name of that actor? I can't think of it. Well, and then everybody pulls out their phones, and then everybody complains that we used to have the ability to recollect things in groups. And now, yeah, I don't know.
We just can't
Maybe.
get it right.
Yeah, no, we just swing all over the place. I mean, I like that game a lot. I really suck at it, and it's usually really frustrating. But the game of trying to figure those things out, that's the best part. That's
Right.
what's nice about human beings.
Yeah. Trivial pursuit.
Right? Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's great. Oh yeah. You know, I read my Trump poem earlier. Justin has a great Trump poem. I was saying it might be my, hopefully last time to read it tonight. But
Yeah.
of course,
No,
I realize
was
even
here-
if things go well on Tuesday, we have a few more agonizing months ahead of us. So
Yeah, we'll have.
maybe we'll hear that one again. But
Yeah, I mean,
truly, I truly, I hate my Trump poem. But I realized,
I love that poem.
well, thank you.
Yeah.
But I think the subject matter kind of calls for a bad poem. But
Yeah.
anyway, but I love your poem. And maybe we'll hear that again from you.
I think my poem is much less. I think that's much less of a good poem. My poem. My poem is just like a holler. I mean, my hope is that either we'll all have, either the world will continue in its spiral and we'll write new Trump poems that will be fun to read again, maybe, and maybe catharsis. Jesus Christ, cathartic in some way, or
perhaps,
or somebody will finally murder that son of a bitch, and we can all read a funeral poem for Trump in our own way.
All right.
Or yeah, a world without him. I don't know.
Now, careful, Facebook's deleting death threats to Trump now for some reason.
Totally talking about spades. That's it.
Oh,
just love 4-player card games.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
If
No.
only.
Yeah, there are lots of sons of bitches in this world, and yeah. All right, okay, I'll shut up about that.
I mean, yeah. We don't have to go on about that. We'll move on here. But it was really great getting to hear you shout that poem on the streets of Washington D.C.
That was
we took the poetry cabaret up there, which yeah, you know, and its helicopter flew over us when we were at the MLK Memorial.
Oh my God.
And the woman you've dedicated the poem to.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was just some mother pushing her baby on a stroller, and she sees this helicopter, and she just screams, "Fuck you!" at the MLK Memorial. It's the most beautiful.
It's a beautiful moment.
Yeah, just that immediate, sincere reaction. Oh,
it
man.
really was.
Bless
And
her.
Yeah. And it was so good to get you to go to go up to DC with you. That's a little bit of a callback. Actually, our featured poet tonight, James McKay, was the very first compere, the first host of the Poetry Cabaret, and you were the first reader on the first Poetry Cabaret with
man.
first compere, and so big full circle. But yeah, James, if you're still listening, we've taken the poetry cabaret many strange and wonderful places. And hopefully he can come back and do the show again with us at some point.
Oh God, yeah.
And hopefully
yeah,
we will do a show, and we may be doing an online show. I'll keep you posted about that.
That'd be beautiful. Yeah.
But
yeah, I don't know if James is still listening, but I do want to say, like, it was really good to hear him read. Holy cow!
Right.
Mm-hmm.
What a reader. The art of reading, for sure.
Yeah. No.
Well, Justin, it's always good to hear you read. Thank you for being here tonight.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna move it on, and I hope to see you next time. And yeah,
man. Move on to the other Justins.
Oh, yeah, we do.
See you, man.
We have our other Justin coming up next. Hey, everyone, give it up one more time for this Justin.
Woo-woo.
Justin William Evans, give it up!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Woo! Let me tell you. All right. We're rocking and rolling here, and you've got it locked to Poetry Open Mic Asheville, live on Facebook and YouTube, coming at you from North Carolina, USA. We are so happy to be with you tonight. We're so thankful you're tuned in. Please keep those likes, comments, and shares coming. We do have a few more comments here. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Big shout out to Kent, UK, in the house tonight. It's so good to have the connection and to be able to do this. This is one of the silver linings. This is an open mic we've done in Asheville for 10 years. James McKay's been on it here in Asheville. And now, during the pandemic, we were forced to kind of move into an online format, but the real silver lining has been that now people can join in from wherever they are in the world, and we invite everyone to come join us each and every Wednesday night here in virtual Asheville. So anyway, a lot more comments here for Justin Evans. You got him going. Many thanks, though, to our sponsor, Sovereign Kava. I think they're closed up for the night at this point, but they're open noon to 9 every day. So check them out. Right, Turner. Mark Ellis, big shout out. I miss Mark Ellis. He's been a regular at the open mic for years, but it's been years since I've seen him. Come join us on the virtual thing sometime. We miss you, Mark. Yeah, great poet. Very good. More cat names. Dog slut. Yes. Dog slut. Canis promiscuous. It's the Latin name for dog slut. Yeah. Thank you. Excellent. All right, let's move on. Get these other performers on here because we have the amazing Justin Blackburn in the house next. Then we got Christopher T. George, Emilio, David, and there may be a spot or two left. If anyone still wants to join in, follow that StreamYard link in the comments. We'll post it again. And follow those comments. And then, thank you, Mark. And enter the broadcast studio. We'll get you on here as soon as possible. Anyway, we're here every Wednesday night, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time, U.S. All right. Justin Blackburn is a poet, comedian, life coach here in Asheville. He's been a driving force of the Asheville literary scene for many years now. He's got a new album out, on Learning White America, which you can find on Bandcamp and Spotify. And it's just always a pleasure to have Justin here. He's done the Poetry Cabaret with us many times, and he's here tonight to do a little something for y'all. So y'all do a little something for Justin Blackburn. Jump up and down, tap your heels together, put them hands in the air, and scream for Justin Blackburn. We got Justin.
Woo!
What's up, man?
What's up?
chilling, man. It's so good to see you.
So good to be here.
Yeah, man. What you up to tonight?
I just made this post that I'm about to read to y'all.
Awesome. Justin's posts kick ass, by the way.
Well, it's about something that happened, and I was gonna share it.
Yeah. Please do.
Then go from there.
Okay.
I didn't read 2 poems, so that's cool.
Yeah,
I
totally.
finished writing it, so I'm like, I was in the throes of it.
Yeah, no problem. Should I just turn it over to you?
I mean, if you want to be on it with me, I can read it to you.
I'll hang out for a second.
All right. It's about Trump and shit like that. So,
Right.
basically, I had a person I went to high school with hit me up and be like, I'll just read it. I had a conservative Trumper bro from my hometown message me all clever like and say, "You act all life coach, love and light, but when it comes to Republicans, you say a lot of hateful stuff, especially that song about how conservative people are garbage. That makes you a hypocrite." And I responded by saying, "Yeah, that's because I hate y'all." And then I said this to my post. I'm not all about love and light. That's their projection. I'm all about confronting our deepest issues and being real with how you feel, then throwing some love and light on that motherfucker, because that's how you change and grow. That's where my hatred for conservatives stems from, is they are all about avoiding their deepest issues, hiding behind the Bible, behind 1827 tradition, sucking down beer and lying about how they feel and throwing some fake mannered dinner fork goes on the right kindness on their bullshit so they never have to face themselves. They are holding a whole part of our country back and don't even care. I've hated that aspect of those people since I was a kid. I was that little Holden Caulfield kid secretly stewing in hatred on everyone because I thought they were all a bunch of phonies. I was right, they were. I send light to that little kid because hatred isn't a place you want to stay because it starts to destroy you. As I learned how to express myself in art, I confronted my hatred and used it to inspire people. That's love and light. So how I feel about conservatives is not all hatred. To me, how I feel is love and light. It takes way more love and light to be real with yourself than delusional. That's easy as fuck. Most people have been doing that for centuries, and that's why parts of our world suck. The hateful song they were referring to is called Hot Conservative Family Garbage from my album Unlearning White America. That album is directed to people like them and is full of love and light because it's full of truth and awareness. That is how you first solve a problem. You call it out. That whole album is me calling out aspects of their bullshit. Yeah, sometimes you can be all kind, but sometimes that doesn't work. Sometimes you got to be raw. Luckily, I had a badass producer who put some nice beats and music behind my rawness. If they had the emotional maturity to understand what I'm saying, they'd be their ass their whole lives. Helping someone remove their head out of their ass is love and light. Standing up for what is right is love and light. Making unconsciousness conscious is love and light. My album, Unlearn, and it's in the comments or whatever. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Right on, Justin. Right
Thank
on. You tell them.
Yeah.
I like that about you, though. You will take the time to explain it.
Thanks.
When it comes down to it, yeah. It's
Yeah.
It's
that.
like my hate is love, basically.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
because
right? Isn't that what you're saying? Like,
it's because
if I didn't give a shit about you, then yeah, but
exactly.
Yeah.
Like me making that album for them is love and light, in my opinion. Like, I think, I did hate those people when I was a kid, and I didn't really make art about it. I just kind of stewed. And that only hurt me. It's like when I started to make the art is when I feel like I started putting love and light on it, because it's like awareness. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Like I just sat there and like when I was 14, like I sat around and cut myself. I took their hatred, the hatred I felt for them out on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Might add that in there.
Are you like fighting with someone on Facebook as we speak? It's Facebook.
No, it was just somebody that said this to me, and I just thought it was like,
Well, sometimes it brings up a really good point. You know, I mean, I'm grateful for the opportunity to explain myself if somebody wants. You know,
me too.
The problem is, though, a lot of times people don't really want that. You know, it's you know, you give them a thoughtful response, and they give you, well, fuck you then, you libtard. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
So, hey, we do what we can, though.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Well, anyway, you got some poems for us though?
Yeah. I got. I'm gonna do one from that album, and
Cool.
I'll just perform it. I did a slam recently, and I did the Leaf Slam.
Oh, right, the virtual Leaf Slam.
Yeah, awesome. I did a pretty good job. I made it to a couple of rounds.
That's awesome. I mean, Leaf is a big slam. That's a
Yeah,
famous slam here.
Oh, and I did this poem on there, and I got a 29.6.
Hell yeah.
Which I was like, holy shit, I didn't. Honestly, I was like, I just didn't want to be the person that just did the white people us poem. Because I know that one gets a good score.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's go further. So I did this one. So I'll do 2 poems, and then I got a new piece too.
All right, cool. Well, I'll turn it over to you then. We'll get to you. And then we got a few more performers after that. So y'all keep it locked here and give it up one more time for Justin Blackburn.
Oh, yeah. All right. Hope everybody's doing awesome. Hope everybody's doing amazing. I'm going to do this poem here. It's called White Christmas in My Hometown. Here we go. I have a song for it, and it's the shit on the album. Patrick Doyle made the beat and the music, and it sounds way fucking better than I'm going to make it tonight. But I just said, I don't know, I'm just going to do what I did on the show, and we'll go from there. Hope everybody's doing amazing. Much love and light and hatred to you. Just kidding. Here we go. But not with love and light. Here we go. Merry White Christmas. You've become your parents. Open your presents. It's the rest of your life. Your dreams were calling, but you stuck to the system. Now you have no purpose in being alive. This poem is to those people. Ho, ho, ho. It's White Christmas in my upper middle class crack of town. No more snow on the ground, but still covered in white people aplenty. Guess Santa forgot to send the memo down the chimney on each child receiving an equal opportunity. See, our system is isolated by class, so the poor children go to the schools that are in poverty. So that means they're not educated properly. So when they say, hire me, you reply, sorry, you're not scholarly. But what you really mean is you don't look like me because you're not from my higher class society. How can you not see? That's robbery. He should pull himself up so it don't bother me, says Charlie over here. The rich white man drinking the same beer at the same bar for the last 30 years. I work. White privilege don't put gas in my tank. I know it's hard for your mind, but I ask you to critically think. Your trust fund money comes from a time that you're trying to mess that up. Your trust fund money came from a different time, from the motel your grandpa owned. To open it, he got a loan from the bank while black people got redlined. No, it's because he had collateral, which was the land his grandpa gave him, where his grandpa ran his slave plantation. So the money you're spending was made by racism. Whatever, snowflake, I don't care. It don't affect me. Actually, it does. Because the way you live unaware of the endless atrocities in our society, without empathy for what it puts others through, that's how you treat you. Just as you never questioned challenged your lineage or privilege, you never questioned your life, just did as what white daddy said without thinking, is this what I want? Is this even what I like? Receiving his validation meant more to you than you were creating your own life. Do as I say, get good grades, don't be gay. I love you, daddy. Okay. Don't have emotions, and if someone makes you feel, beat them up. Okay, Daddy, if I do that, will you love me? You know I don't have love. In that moment, you stopped growing. Time took off into flight. You woke up 20 years later in the same mind that's learned nothing new. You haven't had an original thought since middle school. Until you realize you're the fool, you're holding our whole country back. Life has changed. We weren't born to stay the same, but you must feel beyond your reptilian brain to know that. That's the problem. You don't feel it all. Your emotions can't make it through the wall you built to protect yourself from daddy's delusions and your true potential. You're so afraid to step outside your white privilege to your own soul, you're a fucking criminal. So when the heart attack comes, you might think it's unexpected, but no, it's from your own heart, ignoring it and living in deep daddy silent self-rejection. Happy holidays. You're still a racist. White privilege eroded your mind. Did as you're told. Now you're feeling old. You're going to need a better savior than Jesus Christ. Woo! Yeah. All right. All right. That was fun. All right. All right, let's go with the next one. I wrote this one. I had a slam. The Leaf Slam was on Saturday, and I wrote this one. I'll do this one. That I'm done. Thank you all for coming out. And that album is called Unlearning White America. It is on Bandcamp at unlearningwhiteamerica.bandcamp.com. I also have this book that explores similar aspects. It's called The Bisexual Christian Suburban Failure Enlightening Bipolar Blues. That's $10. If you want one, message me and I'll send it to you. Let's do this poem. This is kind of like the reason I said this book is because this is a fictional version of this poem. This is a fictional version of this poem. I did grow up in the Southern Baptist. This is kind of the exaggerated version of it. And this is kind of like how I felt. This is called Through the Hellfire of the Southern Baptist Church. Here we go. Christians fucked up God for me. I wasn't a murderer. I wasn't throwing covet thy neighbor's wife orgies. I was a kid told I was born in sin for being alive. How does that make sense? Oh, shit. Here comes the guy who tells you you're burning in hell if you question anything else. Shut up. It just does. Now you better give your life to God's only son, or boy, you better run because the devil's coming. God's only son? Who am I? God's adopted cousin? You're a born sinner, and Jesus died on the cross to save your life. Hold on. I'm going back in time. Jesus, get down. We're good. You don't have to die for me. Boy, that's blasphemy. And if you don't accept Christ, you're going to burn for eternity. I'm 9. That seems intense. Okay, I'll listen. What's confusing me the most is you Christians. Jesus says love your neighbor, yet you hate him if he's gay. Jesus says don't judge, yet y'all are as racist as the KKK. Jesus says give to the poor, yet all you care about is getting rich. Jesus says have a heart that's pure, all you got in there is a sales pitch. Now, Jesus, on the other hand, I relate to him, but you're not me, shallow breather on his knees talking, Lord, I'm so unworthy. I want to be the long-haired, chill angel saying, relax, ask, and you shall receive. Forget needing someone else to believe. I want my own superpowers. Fuck fake grape juice crackers. I want to raise the dead, then drop their face off into their own graveyard flowers. But that meant I'm crazy. That got me locked in a mental institution. That means my ass has a suck-down Wellbutrin. But I'm not living for your unconscious confusion, so fuck it. Drop me off in the darkness of your delusion and I will be lost. But I will find that light of absolution because it's not shining from no ghost or up there in the stars. It's blinding my eyes from inside my own heart. And as I walk my mind through the hellfire shadows of the Southern Baptist Church, I am focused on God's divine love and my own inherent worth. So don't tell me I need a savior and save your phony prayer pity. I save myself from the psychosis of your religious toxicity. And yeah, I got trauma to heal, and I can call on Jesus if I need him, but you wouldn't know Christ if you started to bleed him. So even though you tried to make your hell mine and take my God from me, my God is forever within, and we're having an orgy in the fire of my own inner light for all of fucking eternity. Bow. That's that poem. And this book called The Bisexual Christian Suburban Failure and Lightning Bipolar Blues for $10. It's more of a it's a fictional version. It's kind of like took this energy that I grew up with and turned it into like a whole story. But I could have just written that story, which I just did there, but yeah, added it to make it more I don't know, better, I guess. I Hollywooded it up. All right. Well, thank you all very much. That was my 2 poems. That was my time. My name is Justin Blackburn. Unlearning White America, Spotify, Bandcamp, or The Bisexual Christian Suburban Failure and Lightning Bipolar Blues. Or, hey, just come up and say hey to me. Say, hey, how's it going? Poetry Open Mic.
Blackburn, we love Blackburn. Thank you, Justin. Awesome stuff, man. Thank you
so much. Appreciate it. Really love that shirt you got going on.
Thank you.
It looks really good with your facial hair.
Why, thank you.
It like kind of matches. And maybe it's the lighting too. It looks good.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. My brother did the lighting. And this is my Murder Hornet shirt. So
how you doing? Good? How you been?
Yeah. Man, I've been all right. Yeah. I'm good. I'm still doing open mic. I'm putting in some shifts at the bar here and there, which, by the way, I forgot to mention earlier, everyone who performs tonight gets a free double shot of Kava. So stop by the bar and pick it up if you're in the Asheville area. Come see me down there. Wear a mask. We have a little to-go window. We serve the Kava. We say what's up, and then that's it. We don't know.
Yeah, I love it. I've had some Kava. It's amazing.
Very good.
On the thing, it's great. It's real easy and good to just get there and get it and go. Have a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're definitely representing the Kava bar tonight. This is my Sovereign Kava theme shirt also. But anyway, dude, thanks for coming by tonight. We got Christopher D. George up next and Emilio, I think. But I want to encourage everyone to check out Blackburn's work. Justin Blackburn, Unlearning White America, Bandcamp and Spotify, and JustinBlackburnWrites.com, I think. Or you can hit him up on Facebook and get that book. His novel's amazing, and Justin has a bunch of books out. Everyone should.
I got some other poetry books out.
Yeah, really awesome stuff. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate you being here tonight.
Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll see you next time, man.
Yeah,
take care.
Can't wait. Have a great one.
Awesome. You too, brother.
Thank you.
Everyone give it up again for Justin. That's Justin Blackburn, and you're tuned in to Poetry Open Mic Asheville, coming at you live from Asheville, North Carolina, reminding you to get you and go vote. Yes. It's a mask. All right, we'll get to that in a minute. We have another amazing performer coming at you. I do want to make sure we hit those comments for Justin. Make sure I get the right Justin. Yes, Justin Blackburn. Comments there for Blackburn. We love Blackburn. Thank you, Kevin. Kevin Evans was here earlier. Big shout out again to our feature poet tonight, James McKay. We're doing this. We're doing this. I'm having too much fun tonight. I'm gonna admit I'm having too much fun. But I'm glad y'all are there and tuning in. I see y'all still tuning in out there. Stop by the bar and also check out the big Halloween party there at the Kava bar this weekend. Masks required. Y'all check it out. Hey, we got Christopher T. George in the house tonight. It's Liverpool via Delaware. And he's an author. He's a historian. And a very accomplished person in general, and we're happy to have him on the show tonight. Wherever you are out there, jump up and down and make a whole bunch of noise for Christopher T. George! Hey, Christopher!
Hi there, Caleb. How you doing?
I'm doing great tonight. I can't complain at all. How are you doing?
Okay, good. I like the Murder Hornet outfit. It's very nice, very appropriate, very scary.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is scary. I mean, a hornet that could take it,
Yeah.
decimate the already struggling bee population here.
Yeah, honeybees are very important, and
Right.
that's a very bad development to have these damn things around.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Indeed. What have you been working on lately?
Well, I was supposed to do a presentation via Zoom today, and I only got in after a big struggle. And I had a few people. I had Dane, who's appeared here, and
Yes, we love Dane. We hope to see Dane again soon.
yeah, Generalissimo Franco. I think you know him, maybe.
Franco?
Maybe not. Okay, well, you know Dave.
Excuse me?
All right, okay.
Is Franco not? I thought he was still dead.
Oh, well, no, this is a different Generalissimo.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I'm glad you mentioned Liverpool, because I'm going to do a few Liverpool things. They've been filming a new Batman movie in Liverpool.
Oh, really?
Liverpool has been subbing for Gotham City over the past couple of weeks.
I see.
And they've been using some of the grand buildings in Liverpool as a backdrop. And so I'm going to read a Batman poem by Adrian Henry from this book, The Liverpool Scene, that came out in the 60s. It was my introduction to Adrian Henry, Roger McGough, who, along with Paul McCartney's brother, was in a satirical group, The Scaffold, had a number of hits, Lily the Pink, and Thank You Very Much for the Aintree Iron, and also Brian Patton, who's another very accomplished poet. And I thought I'd read this poem here before, Allen Ginsberg in Liverpool. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, because I thought you had responded when I said that Ginsberg said that Liverpool was the center of the consciousness of the universe.
Right. I think maybe you read that early on. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that
Right,
could well be.
I didn't know, but if Ginsberg says so.
Yeah. Oh,
Sure.
if you don't mind, I'll read that again.
Certainly.
It fits in with the Batman thing and with Adrian's poem about Batman.
Quite all right. Well, that all sounds very timely too, especially with Halloween coming up.
Yeah,
And,
that's right. Okay.
And our feature poet tonight is from England.
Yeah, and I was very impressed with Jim McKay's stuff, and he kind of reminded me of Adrian. Passed away in 2000, which was about the same time as Jim said that he was starting in the performance field. So whether they ever met, I don't know, but he'll know another Liverpool poet who does performance, Jim Bennett. I'm pretty sure their paths certainly must have crossed, I think. And so, yeah.
Lots of connections tonight. Well,
That's
I'm going
right.
to turn it over to you, Christopher, and let us hear the good poetry. But thank you for being here tonight. And
Yeah.
everyone give it up one more time for Christopher T. George.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Caleb. Going to begin with a poem called Bat Poem by Adrian Henry, The Almost Blues. Take me to Gotham City, Batman. Take me where the girls are pretty, Batman. All those damsels in distress, half undressed or even less. The bat pill makes them all say yes, Batman. Help us out in Vietnam, Batman. Help us drop that bat napalm, Batman. Help us bomb those jungle towns, spreading pain and death around. Coke and candy wins them round, Batman. Help us smash the Viet Cong, Batman. Help us show them that they're wrong, Batman. Help us spread democracy, get them high on LSD, make them just like you and me, Batman. Show me what I have to do, Batman, 'cause I want to be like you, Batman. Flash your bat sign over Lime Street, Batmobiles down every crime street. Happy Bat Day, that's when I'll meet Batman. And this is the poem that I wrote about Allen Ginsberg being in Liverpool. I met Ginsberg a couple of times at a grand reading at the Royal Albert Hall in London, at which Gregory Corso also was. Ferlinghetti was supposed to be there, but he was apparently in a car accident and was unable to be there. So I met Ginsberg there, and also in Biltmore, where I lived for a large number of years. Allen Ginsberg in Liverpool for Adrian Henry, 1932 to 2000. You took him to the cavern. He jammed with Trevor, drummer with Farron and the Flamingos, chinged his finger cymbals, played Tibetan rhythms. Everyone thought him the gear, the little Jew with the long hair. You said later, he'd talk to anyone at all. He walked down Matthew Street like a bloody saint, holier than Ringo or John, a new messiah serenaded by fab red guitars with suitcase-sized amps. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you and McGough were writing bat poems. Batman on telly, hipper than the Avengers. Had yourselves immortalized in front of Cousin's Bakery. Batman cometh with steak and kidneys pies, meaty, tasty. You wanted to paint the arrival of Christ into Liverpool, and here was Alan arrived, the little hairy fella in front of the pool graffiti. Long live the Pope, King Billy forever, Mick is gear. The breeze off the Mersey lifted his locks as you hustled him from the crack to the fill. Horn of a bibby freighter on the Mersey, more pints and 10-bob notes. Ding, ding, ding. He regaled Liverpool as the center of the consciousness of the universe. Next morning, your cat meowed to be fed. And this is a poem out of my Liverpool childhood in praise of red sandstone. Red sandstone, or as you would call it, brownstone, is the bedrock of Merseyside, the Liverpool region. I write in praise of red sandstone, the sandstone of my youth, the sandstone of Merseyside and Wirral that took my young blood when I skinned my knees climbing walls in Egbert, in Otterspool, in Woolton. I write in praise of red sandstone, sandstone as gritty as life, the dinosaur footprints of Hilbury Island, of the Calderstones with their ancient inscrutable whirls, of the ancient chapel of Toxteth that echoed with Puritans, of the Anglican Cathedral dominating Liverpool 8, dominating Liverpool, whether you're Protestant or Catholic, Jew or Hindu, Buddhist or Quaker, atheist or nihilist. I write in praise of red sandstone, sandstone that took my young blood, sandstone as gritty as life. A lighter piece, and this refers to Biltmore, where I lived for a large number of years before ending up here in Newark, Delaware. Mother, who would have just turned 100 on September the 27th, and also a childhood expression that I used. I used to say tea fleas instead of tea leaves. Oh, balls, tea fleas. Oh, balls. My tea bag breaks, releasing a cloud of what as a child I called tea fleas. I pour the steaming orange-brown liquid down the sink. New Year's Eve, Donna and I toast each other with dirty martini, gin and tonic. Mother calls my cell, dressed up, waiting for us to take her out for Christmas. I'll drive her to show her the duckies in the AM. Now is adult time. Glitter and gingerbread houses in the packed, chatty restaurant at the Museum of Art. I'm days from my 60th birthday. I feel like the Australian python who gobbled the 4 golf balls, mistaking them for hen's eggs. And we're still in the month in which John Lennon would have turned 80. I'm going to finish with this 3-part poem about John. It's called Lennon Triptych. 1. Oh, Johnny O. Oh, where have you gone, Johnny O? Where have you gone, oh, Lennon O? You left us too soon, so long ago, although we saw you back then in the clubs of Liverpool, the Cavern, at the Mardi Gras, at the Jacaranda, or else supping with your mates in your crack, or the grapes. Aye, lad, we grooved hearing you, oh Johnny lad, as you stood with your legs apart stance, thrumming your old 58 Rickenbacker guitar, raunchily singing for us, mugging for the birds. Oh, what a flirt. Oh, aye, we know what took you away. Sex, drugs, and yeah. Rock and roll, segs, dregs, and drool. The smoke drew you from us, a date with fame. The world yearned for you, you and your mates. And you and Paul had a ditty or 2 or 3 to write, anthems for the universe, for better and for worse. Oh, such dead-on lyrics, said so much, dead good, yeah, as any poet's verse. The sound of your generation, and who will deny that you 2 Scousers often said it best? Aye, but we were your fans first, in the damp and grimy streets of the Pool, within hearing of the foghorns on the river. Oh, Johnny O, you were a giver and a taker. Listen to that Managua-bound freighter. Oh, Lennon O, you left your mark on us, and Liverpool left its mark on you. 2. Julia. I stand over Julia's grave in Allerton Cemetery, sense some of what you're about. An unmarked grave, just like my great-grandmother's in the same cemetery. Faded teddy bear tribute. The night that the car took Julia away from you. Liquor stinking on the off-duty cop's breath. Julia, knickers on her head. Adult and child all in one. Leather-clad rocker's mom gone, but not forgotten. No room for sentiment, except in your songs, somehow. The girls scream anyhow. 3. Here and yet not here. Strawberry gooseberry, strawberry gooseberry, strawberry gooseberry. Walrus songs for us. Listen to the chorus. Strawberry gooseberry, strawberry gooseberry. Sirens in the night. Broken spectacles flecked with blood. Here and yet not here. Rags to stem the blood. Rags to stop the bullets. Here and yet not here. The same greaseback hair. The same leather jacket. Sweat on the ceiling of the cavern. Rocking in the warren. Rocking in the womb. Here and yet not here. Something else inside. Something else driving the gum-chewing Ted. Slouched against the smoke-blackened wall. Here and yet not here. Not just a snide word, a mouthful of knuckles, circles and circle eyes. Crazed, squiggled figures, words and circle thoughts, in a leer nonsense tongue. Here and yet not here. Inside the black leather, behind the hard eyes later, dreams from 1 to 9, a dream of guns stuffed with rags, quiet over the fields of war. Here and yet not here. One of 4 singing love to the virgin world, yet the orphan, the poet, the renegade for peace. Here and yet not here. Thanks.
Christopher T. George, y'all. Thank you, Christopher. Really
Thank
appreciate
you, Caleb.
Great John Lennon poem there, and I loved all of that. I have to ask, what was it like seeing hearing Ginsberg read? I mean, he was quite a character, huh?
It was wonderful. As I say, I experienced him both in Baltimore and in London.
Right.
And one line that I especially remember in Baltimore at the art college was that he's going to open up his anus and shit on the Pentagon. Of course, this was during the Vietnam years, you know.
Right.
So,
yeah.
so.
That sounds like Ginsberg. That's wonderful.
But it's interesting, you know, when I saw him again in London at the big reading at Royal Albert Hall, he'd cut his hair and he looked more like a little Jewish businessman than he looked when he looked more wild during the 60s and 70s,
right.
You know. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Well, that's great. Thank you for sharing that, and and I love the Batman stuff too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Robert Pattinson is the star of a new Batman movie, but it's interesting how these things continue and reoccur, you know, through history. You know, a strong story and something that captures the imagination. With Bruce Wayne way back then, and now a new star playing the part.
Well, there's a lot to be said for a good story.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep. Well, thank you for joining us tonight, Christopher. It's always good to hear from you. And I hope to see you again next time.
Yeah, you bet.
And we'll see what kind of world we're living in then.
Yeah, stay safe and victory to us on Tuesday.
Absolutely.
You know?
Victory.
Yeah.
Cheers. Everyone give it up for Christopher T. George. Thank you, Christopher.
Right. Thank you.
Good night.
Night.
Yes, indeed. That's Christopher T. George. Wow. Everyone, it's been such an amazing night. Thank you for tuning in tonight. I think we got one more. Yeah, we got one more performer for you tonight. Amelia Maldonado's in the house. And then I'll close things out with a few poems. Thanks to anyone still tuned in out there. We really appreciate the likes, comments, and shares. Many thanks again to our featured poet tonight, James McKay. Check him out on SoundCloud. He's on Bandcamp. There's a blog out there. Look up James McKay Poetry. Thank you so much to James. It's been a great night. Happy Halloween, everyone. We got the Halloween party coming up at the Kava Bar Saturday, full moon Saturday. So check it out. Shout out to all our people still down there at the bar. We really appreciate y'all. And of course, our technical director tonight, Morgan Beissert. And our theme music from the Kava Lactones, who will be playing on Saturday. It's gonna be a good time. We're really looking forward to it. And it's so good to see so many old friends tonight in the house. Thank you for joining us, and please keep coming. Every Wednesday night we're here 8:30. We post the virtual sign-up list in the open mic, poetry open mic AVL group on Facebook, and you can sign up there and reserve a spot. We also post the link on Wednesday nights. You can check it out there, and yeah, keep tuning in. We appreciate all the likes, comments, and shares. All right. Very good. I think we had some comments there. Yes, indeed. Some comments for Christopher to George here. Awesome. Yes, indeed. Mark Ellis. We love Mark Ellis. Thank you, Morgan. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's been a great night. It really has. I'm gonna do a poem or two while we're waiting on Emilio, and then I'll close things out for you. But I'm gonna do a poem. I'm gonna turn the tables a little bit here, and I'm gonna do a poem by our feature poet tonight, James McKay. If you're still out there listening, hopefully you're not, because I'm gonna butcher your poems for you now. But I love your poems, so I feel compelled. This one's called "Song of Concern." Cocaine is a serpent in a room full of faces, an orchestra of soloists, their wriggling clarinets' nostril fangholds. Look at them, alone in the pressure of their own skulls. Mind you, lines is lines. Poetry's no better. And once you acquire a taste for the good shit, just as expensive. I'll do one more James McKay poem. It was so good to have him on the show tonight. This is from his new book, Very Friendly Weapon. I bear witness. When they threw me from the building, the world warped and stretched like toffee. When they threw me from the building, I felt like Alice with wind in my skirts to land in wonder. When they threw me from the building, I grew wings. When they threw me from the building, the air in my ears roared deafening angelic harmonies. When they threw me from the building, it wasn't nearly so high as I thought, little more than a curbstone. All depth is a trick of perspective, I concluded cheerfully, picked myself up and walked away. When they threw me from the building, I landed on my feet, caught the bus, got caught in the rain, but made it to the party. My eye betrayed me, and I did not pluck it out. My hand betrayed me, and I did not strike it off. When they threw me from the building, it was all of me that landed. When they threw me from the building, I was freer than they were. When they threw me from the building, my first cry and my last was love. James McKay in the house tonight. Thank you, James, our featured poet. Check him out on SoundCloud. Very good. And big ups to technical director Morgan Beissert tonight. We got one more poet for you. I'll leave y'all with a few more poems. It's been a fantastic evening. Happy Halloween, everyone. But first, we have Emilio Maldonado, the great poet from Chicago, joining us tonight. It's always good, Emilio, here with us. You know. Hey, we're having fun. Y'all give it up for Emilio Maldonado!
Look at that. The fly.
Got you, man. Got you. No, I'm just playing. I'm a murder hornet.
There used to be this guy. He was like this working class dude. And he was, I think he was Mexican. Like Mexican American, and he used to go to Weeds like way back in the old days so much that he like had a nickname, and he was the Fly. Just made me think of that.
I like that.
Murder Hornet. It's fucking hilarious.
Hey. It's it's 2020, man. I'm glad something can be hilarious. How are you doing tonight?
I'm pretty good, man. Sorry I came on so late.
Oh, it's all good, man.
I look forward to checking it out. You know,
what's going on in Chicago, man?
You know, actually, I'll just tell you what was going on with me.
Yeah.
The city is, you know, like a lot of the country going through the re-lockdown kind of stuff, you know.
Yep.
Bars got closed and, you know, stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But tonight, for the first time, I had a little fire in front of my place, which if you know how my building looks and the street I'm on, you'd realize it was like a super, like, what the fuck are you doing?
What'd you have a fire in?
So a few years ago, I got this like really cheap portable grill. It's like
nice.
2 pieces of sheet metal that kind of do that. And then they have like these little flaps that, you know, make the closed V in the box. And then there's like this rinky-dink little grate on there. And I used it maybe like 3 times. Like I got it because somebody was like, "Oh my God, I forgot the little grill." And I'm like, I'm at Walgreens right now. Hold on. Let me see. So you don't have to drive back.
Let's see what they got. Yeah.
It was summertime. I figured like, yeah, they're going to have some kind of decent grill, but they were sold out of everything except this little rinky-dink shit.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the butt because it's so low and it's not very good. However, I just thought the other day, I'm like, man, I like sitting outside and having some company because I can't do it in my apartment, you know? So then I'm like, all right, tonight was going to be my my test run because I was going to have a friend come by. But man, that shit took a long time to fucking go out. And I didn't want to just like walk away because I have this fucking flame on Division Street, you know? Like, you know, and so I was just like, hurry up, bro. Come on, let's go, you know? So it was nice to be able to do that because it was like a very low key fire. So there was no danger of like flames maybe being too high or, you know, like scorching the sidewalk or anything. It actually worked out perfectly because it was raised off the sidewalk. So there's no damage that I could do. And I had swept earlier, but I kind of did that also as a test run because on Monday is Dia de los Muertos, and I wanted to set up like just a one night altar, and so, like a lot of people have been doing
cool.
been doing altars like in their own apartments, and then they
Yeah.
have like the photographs and things, especially
Yeah.
when you can't be like because the celebration typically traditionally is like you go to the cemeteries and the graves,
Right.
and you
With
kind of
everybody. Like,
right,
all
and there's some
together,
praying over it. But
Mhm.
depending on like how your family celebrates it and like what region of Mexico you're in, sometimes it can be like a somewhat festive remembrance of like you're telling good stories.
Yeah.
Remember when so and so, So
Right.
it's like you're evoking all these loved ones in positive ways, and sometimes they get a little rowdier, or sometimes there's like some singing, but it tends to be these warm things, But you got to be at the
Mhm.
cemetery. Well, family here, most of the loved ones died somewhere else,
Yeah.
and we're in Chicago, and sitting outside in a cemetery is a tough call.
Yeah.
But even if you do have a lot of loved ones here, so people set up altars
Right.
in their homes with like photographs of passed away people, but then
Yeah.
like some color and some decoration around it to kind of note it as it being a Day of the Dead, whether it's like candles and
Mhm.
skulls and skeletons,
Mhm.
and of course like a Virgin Mary or votive candles too. And I wanted to do something similar in front of my place instead of like doing it like throughout this whole like last week or so. You know, I wanted
Mhm.
to just kind of have an outdoor sort of altar and just kind of sit and chill, and maybe have some like my nephews are going to come by for a little bit, barring like any rain.
Right. Yeah.
So it's the first time I've ever done it. Although I've wanted to make an altar many other years, I just never got
Mhm.
around to it. So
No, it's cool, man. That's a really beautiful thing, and it's important to have that, that focal point of remembrance.
yeah, and I think especially it's almost like because I'm not even thinking about Halloween in any way, like whether like I'm gonna drive and make some money or I'm trying to find someone to hang out with or whatever. Like I haven't really thought about Halloween, but I've been thinking a lot about Day of the Dead.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
so it's a different energy. Usually October is my like I'm just really really looking forward to Halloween and dressing up and
Right.
acting like another person and stuff like that. So
Yeah. It's it's certainly a different year.
yeah,
That's for sure.
yeah,
But yeah, we all gotta find our things to like find some way to keep going.
yeah, man. This is the end of celebration month for you, anniversary month.
Right, exactly. This is the thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, this is the last week in our 10-year anniversary month,
Yeah,
because
man.
I don't know exactly when we started this. I never didn't keep track of it. I didn't plan to be doing it this long, but we did start sometime in October of 2010.
There it
So
is.
yeah, so here we are, keeping it going, still in the virtual realms,
Did it
which
start
is
on a different night of the week? Did you
uh
like take
it's
different nights?
always been Wednesdays. I
Oh,
think
okay,
it's always been Wednesday.
cool.
And we pretty much for the most part kept the same. But of course it's grown and changed over the year. And you've been to it in
Yeah,
Asheville at the Eagle Street and all that, and
right,
and
right.
you'll be back here again, and and but this is the beautiful thing. With all this bullshit. We have this thing where we can get together virtually, and
Yeah.
you've been able to come, be a regular at this thing, which you would have been. Like Josh was a regular when he was
Oh, hell
here,
yeah,
and
hell yeah.
you know and hell, most of these Kevin Evans and most of these people, so
Yeah,
it's
and then
it's
you
good. It
have
just
so
feels
much.
like it should be.
You have so much like cool young people that come through, and
Oh yeah.
even if they're just like or older folks, I mean, for that matter. But just like you have this
All
cool mix
kinds
of
of
people
people.
that just
Yeah.
stop in for a short period of time and then let loose, and then you have people that are really trying out new ideas. It's a good vibe, man.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, you said it, man. It's always been a really eclectic mix, and that's
Hmm.
kind of what made it special. I mean,
Yeah,
it's not for one
makes
type
it
of people. It's
makes it
it's
special,
really
not
for
made it.
everyone. Yeah,
Makes it special.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I gotta remember that. No, it's great, man, and I think we're just gonna keep going, and
Mhm.
shit's gonna be stronger and better than ever. And
Yeah.
I got a lot of hope, and
Like on
I
wood.
get a lot of inspiration too.
Hmm.
But tell me what you got for us tonight, man. You got some what you got? You got some new poems? You dig up some old stuff? What
I'm
you
gonna
working with?
do all older stuff because
Cool.
again, like I was sort of thinking
Well,
about
I love that stuff.
what's coming up to so the Dia de los Muertos. So then
Right.
these all have elements of that in them. And the first
Cool.
one I'm actually gonna do is a Bukowski poem.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Excellent. Fitting. Well, I'll turn it over to you for a little bit, Emilio.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for being here tonight. Y'all
Thank
check
you.
this out. This is Emilio Maldonado. Make some noise. Give it up.
All right. Oh, I forgot to say hi to Morgan. Big ups as always. Much appreciating for all the showing, all the smoothing going. All right, this is by Bukowski. This is for Jane. 225 days under grass, and you know more than I. They have long taken your blood. You are a dry stick in a basket. Is this how it works? In this room, the hours of love still make shadows. When you left, you took almost everything. I kneel in the nights before tigers that will not let me be. What you were will not happen again. The tigers have found me, and I do not care. All right. Oh, shout out to all the people that are going through a hurricane down south, too. Coffee can spotlights are pretty much all that I've merited until recently. No top billing skyplane spotlights from RKO Pictures dreamt many 7-year-olds ago. I've begun to talk to trees. Let me clarify, I've talked to trees for years. It's a Johnny Appleseed grammar school affectation. A 16-year-old cello ingenue in a summer dress in my head. Sun blinding and blinking and smiling. That thing I've done for 6, 7, 8 a million years. I save the out loud tree talking for safe, non-crazy moments of being in the woods and talking to granddad or mother in my best quasi-indígena space. Sincere, but I didn't admit that it was real. That I wanted it to be real. That magic exists. I'm the ballsiest chicken shit. I was on the road to causal elemental humanity. Math without knowing my numbers. I spoke the language before I realized others could hear me. Dark times bring out the believer in many of us. The paletero yells out, Jesús, 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 Jesús. Haciendo triple cruise of fingers and face the way only the scared or hopeless can do. A killer storm was going to flatten us in the field in Humboldt Park. We were on our own non-Kansas transport. And then the wind passed. We shared Ron Añejo and a Cheve. I took a rain check on the paleta. I had a stogie, taking up mouth acreage. I began talking to mountains. Breathtaking or silent lonely slabs. Sacred or weathered into hills. Hidden. And now they and the trees have spoken back. Long time no see. Welcome back. I want magic forever. All right. Sometimes feels like the last 15 years were spent by someone else, and then it was me. I'm the motherfucker. I'm the enemy. I'm the reason. It was my fault. I killed Kennedy. I paid for the poison. The lives flushed were mine. The loves lost were mine. I opened the wrong door. Turned on the wrong light. Went northstead home. Went southstead of your place. Sat while you danced. Drank when you danced. Danced when you wanted to talk. Smiled when you caught me looking at you. Played fun when it was time to get serious. Took that cab. Fell in the snow. Goddamn organ grinded motherfucking monkey. I chained myself. I wore the monkey suit with pride, with glee. Strutting around, telling the same bullshit stories and surly the same surly. Wearing blinders that were meant for cowards. I had mine fitted. Watched Fred fucking Anderson soar and introduce me to dreams. Synapses rewired, clicked on by drums, by sweat, by legs, and cunts and asses' eyes, and that spot on your arm, the freckle I always owned. The spot I claimed only for me. Forgetting now which one was mine. Letting someone else connect the dots. Why does this night have to be so short? Love. 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 3 words I've yet to decipher. Another thing I mislaid. A nostalgia for it in the same way that I miss Mexico. But I was raised in concrete and brick and green tree. Gray sidewalk sandpaper. Gypsies and that goddamn belt overseer rapist slumlord justice that meted out welts and screams and death threats for 10 years. Platform shoes, but never looking cool. Haircuts and never looking cool. Tears on dirty cheeks. How the fuck were they always so dirty? And gasping for breath. Thunder and fear and love and lust. Pride, alleyways. Shining in Chinatown with last night's piss and this morning's rain. Nostalgia for someone else's stories. Smells that went into different noses. I'm running out of steam faster than a drum solo. The trouble with life, the arm, baby strollers with broken wheels. When will I get a meaningful erection again, Doc? When did I ever mean an erection? Who let that guy in? I'm staring across the room and feel my blood rise because that's all I have left. I'm all growls. It's not even 4 a.m. I miss being whispered to. I give to everyone but myself. What I keep are the regrets and the jealousies. I hate the look of my breath on the baker's window. Je suis désolé. Je désirais tous. Le tous, motherfucker. Le tous. My God. I forgot your freckles. I said that I would never forget them. Se acaba, se acaba. Se acaba este mundo. Borrachos apestosos, policías me dejan encabronado. Matanzas de México y mi querido gente. Está loco. Burning congas, warm sand. You ran your toes through, laid your ass on, brought back for me a lie and a picture of you missing somebody that waited back in Chicago. Inspiration is crazy, dear. Raging jams, flutes, drums that faded out funkier and leave you in heat. 1,000 innocent thoughts. I wrote about 1,000 honest thoughts that keep me up. Honest threats, honey dreams, hot, wet, cold, agitated my bed. That ebb song you listened to without me. Good for you, babe. Don't tell me everybody was nice. I need to breathe right. Warm sand for me. Did I brush it off? My eyes work hard to tell you what I won't. The ebb melody is on our cheeks. It makes us more beautiful. I'm resting on this curb, not exactly alone. Every time I close my eyes, I see that photo. Salt and sand in your hair, some abrasions on your skin, and you look to the left. I presume it's to the south. Where did your eyes take you when you closed them? Where else did you go? Whose eyes look back into yours on the edge, baby? I swear I still miss the sun. Les nuages. All right, so this is a quote by a friend's father who I got to meet him before he passed. And he was a poet who had inspired my friend to become a writer as well. Gracias a todos, no tengo palabras. Los que tuvisteis la suerte de conocer a mi padre sabéis que ha luchado hasta el final. El otro día dijo de mí, está muy loca, pero es mi princesa. La princesa está triste, pero volverá a sonreír, porque es así como lo gustaba verme. Se ha ido una parte muy importante de mí, pero en mí queda una parte muy importante de él. Mañana estará en el tanatorio de Mataró y el velatorio será el miércoles a las 12. Será como lo quería mi padre. Solo habrán flores y cantos. No pudo pasar el duro trámite de su enfermedad. Él es el alma de este grupo. Siempre estará en nuestros corazones. Pepe, tú eres alta tensión y siempre estarás en nuestros corazones. Ahí donde estás seguirás escuchando tus canciones, poesías y tus músicas. Los Ángeles tienen suerte ahora, tiene a una de las mejores personas que ha conocido. Mi padre acaba de fallecer. Gracias a todos por el apoyo durante la lucha. Como diría él, hasta la victoria, siempre. That was Raquel Delgado writing about her father, José Delgado Gallego. And this is the poem I wrote, although there's another introduction by another Spanish poet. This is Lorca. A las 5 de la tarde eran las 5 en punto de la tarde. Un niño trajo la blanca sábana a las 5 de la tarde. Lo demás era muerte y solo muerte a las 5 de la tarde. Anda, vete fea. This is me. Anda, vete fea. Harrick es lo que traes. Desde aquí oigo sus gritos. Sus sufrimientos son los míos. Toda la arena, child. Ashes. Ashes. Que un toro bravo en su muerte. 3 días me esperan. I'm going to open that death letter 3 times sometime. En un pueblo en Andalucía nació José Delgado Gallego, condición pobre y sencilla. Tenía arte y majestad, poeta, cantor, bulerías y segurías left waiting to be cried, to be ached, to be shared, to be remembered. Fea, te reclamo. A stink of dead whores and maggot-ridden sailors closing the bar early with no respect to the men that will drink, that can drink, that cry alley cat blues, that sing the moon to sleep. Sunrise's favorite companion and the men that scratch the flea bag, dog or man. We all live warm, love. Te reclamo. Odio y odiosos, asesinos, ladrones, knee-bending, ring-kidding, kissing, bloody murder clowns, j'accuse. My dear curls, my dear dark hair, Que a un toro bravo en su muerte, un torito bravo en su muerte. I can do one more if you want, or that's that. Okay. Okay. Do it. All right, here we go. Hey, buddy.
Emilio!
Hey, buddy.
Hey! Great stuff, man. I love it. I love all that. Does the last one have a title?
No.
Good.
Yeah.
Damn straight. I love it. Well, I'll just have to try to sing that one back to you next time I want to request that one.
Oh man, I actually I sing that one a lot better usually.
That was great, man. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll try to remember to send you the original so you can do the Pepsi challenge. Go, huh? Which one's the flamenco singer and which one's Emilio? I can't tell. No.
Right, let's do it. Awesome, man. I'm glad you could make it by tonight.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you
for being here. It is always a pleasure. Let's catch up soon. And definitely, man. Hope you can be here. Also next week. No matter what happens in the world.
Yeah. Call me when you guys are off.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Call me tonight.
Sure.
You call me.
All right. Okay.
All right.
All right. Much love, Emilio Maldonado. Everyone, give it up. The Chicago poet, Emilio in the house. Make some noise. Hell yeah. Thanks, Emilio. Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, Morgan.
That's right. Yeah, definitely. Big shout out to Morgan Beissert, too, our technical producer tonight. Many thanks. Thanks to everyone for coming tonight. We do have one more performer for you tonight. Somebody snagged that last space. And I'm so glad he did because it makes a lot of sense tonight. It really does. This whole month we've been celebrating 10 years of doing this open mic, and this is a performer who's been with us over the years. He was really one of the first regulars at the mic back in the day with some of these other folks in that little back room on at Lexington Station. And we've come a long way since then, having maybe a few people hanging out in that back room late night to putting consistently over 100 people in the room every Wednesday night, like we were doing before the pandemic, and now broadcasting all over the world, getting several hundred views a night, which we really appreciate. Y'all keep it coming, keep those comments, shares, and likes coming. And still doing this now, but always one of my favorite performers. Steve Smith is in the house tonight, and y'all know what to do out there. I want y'all to make a bunch of noise for him. We're gonna see if we can beam him in here. Late night set for y'all. Jump up and down, make a whole bunch of noise for Smith. Give it up.
Yo, what's up, y'all? I hope you can hear me loud and clear.
I can hear you. It's great to hear from you.
Oh man, I'm so happy. Thank you so much, Caleb. I'm so happy to see you. Connection still maintains.
Exactly. I love it.
There's
I love
nothing
it when
that can hold us back.
Connection maintains. Yeah. That's
good
awesome.
to see you.
It's good to see you too.
Good.
So before I go any further, what exactly are you guys? I've known you as Steve Smith. What are you going by these days?
Well, the thing is that when you got a name like Steve Smith, unfortunately, it's impossible to have any type of copyright for music. And I write my own songs. So
Right.
I've had to figure out how to copyright my songs. So I use my grandpa's name, Ryder Cole.
Ryder
And
Cole. Okay.
that's my grandfather's
That's right.
name. It's an old family name, and I've had to use it because Salty Smith was unavailable and Steve Smith was unavailable. So we chose my grandfather's name for my artist because, unfortunately, when you have a simple American name like Steve Smith, there's just no way to sell it as music. And it's just weird, you know?
Right. Even though
It's
it's
kinda
your
strange.
fucking name.
It's
But
you know
yeah,
what kills
I
me?
know, I
You know
feel
what
you.
kills me, man, is like I've never thought about music as something that you sell, you know?
Yeah.
So it's
It's
confusing.
something you do, right? You do
It's
it.
something I've always done.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. It's interesting to me because a lot of people are like, oh, now that you're selling your music, ah, la, la. And I just kind of laugh and I'm like, dude, it doesn't make any difference if you're selling your music or if you're making music or whatever you're doing. As long as you actually care, I think
Right.
music's the only thing good that ever happened in my life. You know,
Yeah.
everything else has been struggle.
Right.
Music is the
And-
bright side.
Exactly, man. And that's what I've always loved about you. You know, I could always see that in the way you perform and everything. And,
Yeah, it's like it sets people free. It makes everybody
Yeah.
feel this connection. I was saying, like
Mhm.
the connection maintains, man. It really does. It's
Right?
fascinating. It doesn't go away, you know, like
It's so
through it all.
true. Yeah. It's a
You know,
beautiful thing. Yeah.
it is. It's been, and I know you feel it too because you've been through that same kind of struggle of, you know, you want to feel like in your life you're following what you love, and I know a lot of people feel that way. You know, you want to do what feels best and what you feel in your heart. You know, but your mind and life is a shit show. But your heart is like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna do what I feel. You know, it's a fascinating contradiction that I think 90% of the people I know feel. And you know, it's that heart versus mind thing, you know?
Yep. Yeah. And you just try to find some way to balance that, you know.
And I'm telling you, it's the words. The words balance it.
Yeah.
The words, like from the poem I want to start tonight's performance with. Actually, I guess I should wait until we start, but I have a poem to start tonight called Alone. And it's for all you folks who have been alone through all this. I'm there with you and I know how you feel.
I know you do, man. Well, I'll turn it over to you then. Seems like a good place, and let you share that poem. But,
Yeah, man.
Thank you for that, and thanks for staying true to your heart, brother.
Always, you know that I will always be Mr. Smith.
Hell yeah.
Forever.
That's what's up. That's what I like to hear. Awesome, man. I'm going to turn it over to you. Everybody out there, though, give it up one more time for Ryder Cole / Steve Smith,
Smith
in the house. Mr. Smith, give it up.
So check it out. This one's called Believe. You can do anything you want to do. I believe in you. You're gonna push on through. Keep your head up, keep it going when the going gets tough. I know that you've had enough, but you've gotta believe and never give it up. But you can be an open book, drop the line and bait the hook. I'll be the one who took the love from your heart when you could relate. I still believe in you. Your heart is black and blue. You dreams come true. You said our lives were free. The satellite is burning, the moon is sad and yearning. Saturn is returning. You're learning the ways how to live this life. You can do everything, anything you want to do. I believe in you. You're gonna push on through. Just keep your head up, keep it going when the going is tough. I know you've had enough. You've got to believe and never give it up. I still believe in you. Your heart is black and blue. You said our dreams come true. You said our lives were everyone is leaving, only to return again. I don't think that your love is a sin. The joy that you feel is within your heart. I still believe in you. Your heart is black and blue. You made our dreams come true. You said our lives were through. Oh Lord, what can I do? I still believe in you. Oh Lord, what can I do? I still believe in you. There's a little tune for y'all to start this poetry open mic connection. I'm Mr. Steve Smith. If you like what you hear tonight, check out my band, Ryder Cole. This is some of my original music, and this poem is called Alone. From childhood's hour, I have not been as others were. I have not seen as others saw. I could not bring. From passions, my passions came from a common spring. From the same source I have not taken. My sorrow I could not awaken. My heart to joy at the same tone, and all I've loved alone. It's okay if you want to stay, you'll say that you're going to go away. It's alright with me anyway. Either way, I'm going to pay. In the bottle we've passed around, the river in which we drown, with a storm that feeds the ground. It's alright if you won't tell us so. It's alright if you won't let it go. It's alright if you won't tell us so. I've gone so far beyond my dream, in the wildest world I've seen, and in the air I hear them scream, in the bottle we've passed around, the river in which we drown, where the storm that feeds the ground. It's alright if you won't tell us so. It's alright if you won't let it go. It's alright if you won't tell us so. It's my fault. If it's going to be, it will be. If it's a flying, well, flying is she. In a way you make machines, and every day I hear them scream, in the bottle we passed around, the river in which we drown, where the storm that feeds the ground. It's alright if you won't tell us so. It's alright if you won't let it go. It's alright if you won't tell us so. It's okay if you want to stay or say that you're going to go away. It's alright with me anyway. Either way I'm going to pay. It's alright with me anyway. Either way I'm going to pay. I hope y'all dug those songs. I got a few more for you here. And thank you, Caleb and Poetry Open Mic. I'm coming to y'all. They call me Mr. Steve Smith. My band is called Ryder Cole. Check us out on Spotify. Out to my friend Mr. Michael McFarland in Cleveland, Ohio. I wanna live in a house down by the wall. I'm gonna find reason why everything is led down to discover. Just can't find passing by. Your kind of move, your heart to recover. You found things you can't think of right. You wanna swing the light with your hunger. Just can't seem to get it right. I want to stay. I would choose this song. I cannot decide between what is right and what is wrong. Maybe I was wrong. I wanna know if something to this song. You came to me and you leave it alive. Everything has come down to a decision. Just can't seem to pass me by. Baby, I was trying. I stay. I would choose this song. I know the difference between what is right and what is wrong. Baby, I was wrong. Everybody now. La, 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 I wanna live in a house up on the mountain. I wanna find your treasonous lies. I wanna live, there's more to discover. I won't even let you pass me by. I won't stay. I will choose this song. I know the difference between what is right and what is wrong. Or maybe I was wrong. Let's sing along together tonight, y'all. I love you guys. Thanks for singing along. This one's called Maybe I Was Wrong. I'm Ryder Cole coming to you live here tonight through Poetry Open Mic. Thank you all so much. My childhood in the dawn, it was a stormy life, drawn from every depth of good and ill. The mystery binds me still. Whether it be torrents, fountains, or mountains, I'm rolled in the dead with my bride, perfumed in her eye, with her life on her hair. Coffins loud, chambers accompaniment, through the strike I glared. Thank you for being here with me tonight to share some of this wonderful music and words. All poems tonight were renditions from Edgar Allan Poe's Alone. Songs written by me, Mr. Smith, also known as Mr. Ryder Cole. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, man. What's good, man? It's so good, dude. So thankful. So thankful to always be part of this beautiful experience.
Dude,
10 years,
absolutely.
man. 10 years,
It's
man.
crazy. Yep.
I'm still with you, bro.
Thank you for being there. Man, it's been an awesome ride with you.
I'll tell you what, I've moved and I'm 1,000 miles away, but I'm still here, you know?
Yeah.
It feels good to still be part of the Asheville music and arts. And if y'all are just coming to the Poetry Open Mic for the first time, I want you all to know that this is one of the most beautiful and inspiring formats you can possibly have on the East Coast. Don't find these kind of things, and it's a special thing. So do everything you can to support it, be part of it, and continue it forward. Because I'll tell you what, people like Caleb are the reason why people like me have continued to be creative, because it's good to have people who support the arts. And if you don't support the arts, maybe you should just, you know, like support pro marijuana. But I'm telling you this, support the arts. I'm telling you right now, it saved me, and you know, I think it's important.
Obviously I agree with you, brother. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Man, it's really good to see you. And man, I hope we can get together in person someday before too crazy long.
Yeah, I'll be in Asheville, man. I moved out of town because things got weird and, you know, stuff happened and COVID and all that. And I'm a farmer
Right.
now. So I'm living that kind of quiet farmer life now.
That's cool.
Yeah, man, I'm out here in Brevard, North Carolina, and I got goats and pigs, and
Right.
it's really laid back. It's now all I'm doing is recording my songs and focusing on, you know, making a living as a musician. And, you know, the animals they're part of the daily, you know, like we don't eat them, by the way.
That's cool. Yeah. I love that.
We
Good,
chill
yeah,
with
I
them.
love animals.
When you're on the farm, it's funny. It's just, you know, they got names, man. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I got a goat named Sydney, you know what I mean?
I love it. Shout out to Sydney.
Shout out to Sydney, dude. Shout out to Bondi as well.
Bondi.
Bondi's my other homie. That's the little goat.
Nice. Nice. I love it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, life's been good
That's
to me,
perfect
man.
for you. Yeah.
That's why I
man.
wanted to play those songs tonight for y'all, just because those are songs about transformation, and that's what this whole thing is about. You know, like it's all about transformation, and I'm sure you feel it too.
I feel it, man.
I think a lot of people do, and it's been good to me. I've been very blessed because, luckily, I figured out, in my opinion, the answer is to go simplistic.
Mm-hmm.
When you have troubles in your life, simplify your life.
I feel you, man. I've been doing a lot of the same. And
have you found the same results?
It's a transformation time for sure.
And when I used to struggle, I had too much.
Yeah.
Now I have next to nothing, and I've never been happier.
Right.
It's like my favorite time in life. All I have is the animals and the land, and
Mm-hmm.
it's more of a peaceful time. It's a much more peaceful time now, man. It's. I have to say, I hope everybody out there is having a peaceful time in their life, because I found it in my current life, and it's been very helpful, because my life used to be turmoil and chaos.
Right.
You recall.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. I've been there, man. We've hung out a lot over the years, and man, I'm just glad to know you're doing well. That makes me really happy, and I'm
just
glad
want to say that too, man.
Absolutely, and I'm really glad you're putting the music out there, man. I've always loved your music, and can't thank you enough for being a part of it over the years.
Yeah, like I said, Steve Smith is my personal name, but I call the band Ryder Cole now, because Steve Smith is just not going to work out for a band name, and so we're using my grandpa's name. And please check out my release. I just put it on Spotify 2 days ago. If you go on the Ryder Cole page, I'd be happy to send you the link either via Facebook or Spotify. And I'd love to share my new singles with y'all. I've got 3 singles out now, and I'll have the full album released here in the next 2 weeks. So please stay tuned for that. And if you like some of the styles of songs you heard me playing tonight, I actually do the whole album with the full band. So I hope you can dig that and check that out.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, that was. I think I heard me coming in briefly there.
I had to save you on Spotify real quick.
Cool.
Very
Yeah,
good.
I'm glad. There I am. So yeah, and please share my new album with your friends, and you guys let me know what you think. This is all analog recording done through a Neve outboard, no digital formatting, all real instruments and all real musicians. So you guys let me know what you think. It's me and my homies. That's Archangelo on piano. That's me, Mr. Ryder Cole on guitar and vocals, and Mr. Derek Brown on drums and bass, and Hugo Iglesias on percussion and bass guitar on the Latin song called Believe. So check out our band. Yeah, we call the band Ryder Cole.
Awesome, man. I'll let you know what I think, and please do come back and join us again. We're here every Wednesday. And
dude, I love you.
It's always good to see you. Much
love. Dude, I love you, bro. So much
Absolutely.
love.
Much
Thank you,
love.
Caleb. You're the best.
Absolutely. Y'all give it up one more time. Steve Smith, Ryder Cole, make some noise.
Thank you all. Much love.
Yes, indeed. You know it. You tuned into Poetry Open Mic Asheville here every Wednesday since 2010. We're taking it in the virtual realms now. What a fantastic night. It's been so good to see so many old friends and get together with everyone. Even though it's virtual, I can still feel the love here on the love stream. Hope you can too out there. I'm gonna lay a few poems on you before we go, but please do keep tuning in. We'll try to be here each and every Wednesday night from now for the foreseeable future. But anyway, y'all stay safe out there. Take care. Don't forget to get out and vote. Voting's going on now till next Tuesday. And a lot of important local stuff for sure. Don't forget that. Okay, let me do these poems and we'll get out of here. Thanks for still tuning in, y'all. Appreciate the likes, comments, and shares. And thanks to Sovereign Kava Bar in Asheville. We appreciate it. Alright. I'm gonna do this old poem. This is called Origins. Nail polish. The upstairs bedroom of a duplex in D.C. Pink tile. I make my way among bars to bedfoot the eyes, they called me. More loved than a dog. Swallowed a quarter. Threw up in the tub, red hearts, my guts in the tub, beautiful, pure life lying there. Television and three-way bathroom mirror, Bob fixes with a hammer, clothes and shoes, sliding closet, windows open above the warm bed, light and music drifting in. A crack in the stairway wall, a dark night took the top of the tree, clock, blue chair, pink medicine. Spit out behind the couch, side door large, window. Dad enters with beer, playing trains beside the coffee table. We weren't coffee drinkers. I listened to a brown tape recorder, the photographer's umbrella, table washing, chair smashing, fed the ants from a paper plate cheese sandwich. Making meatballs, a bath in the kitchen sink, plays London's Burning on old piano in dining room with green carpet, watering table with burls, winking like the eyes of owls, falling bookshelf, a peanut butter cookie from the man, and a moving truck. Thank you very much. This is called Weymouth Dream. The haunting pines continue to look into my dreams, peering in the still August evening into the old southern house where there's always a sound in the night, where the road cruises by, where test missiles explode in the distance and skew the pictures on the walls. There's a ragged motel on a roadside called the Whispering Pines Motel. Sad vacations from the past. The highway becomes little towns on the horizon. I cross towns off the map. Mountains vanish into flatland. A gopher tortoise eases into sedges. Dark trails curl through woods. My dreams continue to look through the perfect trunks of the long-leaf pines that turn into mist, where all that is lost goes. This is called Epistle on the Way of Emptiness. In a day down for no reason, chemical loneliness, stark shadows of window panes across the wood floor. I'm friends with the houseplants. The desk is too hard, the chair too upright, the lamp a little too harsh. I write to Neely Cherkovsky. I hear a child saying hello outside my window in the middle of the night. And a cyclone of car in the distance. Neely, I'm surrounded by books I can't understand. The museums are full of empty vases. Neely, the wind chimes don't make any sound here. I can't find a single poet in the coffee shops. Tell me it was all dream. Going under. One ear goes blank. Moon and window pane corner a different place, a different plane. The earwig goes blind. Penciled in shavings, cream and sugar and spice and things under the sink. Bunches of newspapers, a steel wool comb, wires, extra released in tarnished, beholden too late. The old guys silly by the zoo, bleeding out of our masks into pans. A hat party ensues. Parading elephants are everything. Everyone come to the grand, greatest of all hat parties. A bubble and the phone answers. It's for you. A tiny fish sings in the dark, in your head, if fish could sing. It's your old pal Dave, and he's got something for you. Time whistles in your ears, and you can't seem to sleep anymore. Or is this sleeping? There's nothing more, just wave upon wave of the sea. And I just got a couple more for y'all, I think. Hold on. But thank you for tuning in to Poetry Open Mic Asheville. Really appreciate it. This is called Brightly. It doesn't help to worry. You must think. You got this. When you think, I want a drink of water, your hand picks up the glass. You're riding on an infinite wave. Put your finger in the water. See how it creates more tiny waves. You can see the reflection of stars, but if you try to touch them, they disappear. We can be the waves guiding each other. We can be the storm we turn away from. Turn to the sunny beach at the edge of time. Turn to the orchards where we rested in summer. Turn your thoughts to what heals you, even in the darkness. I wring out my laundry in the rank world. Blackbirds fly in and out of an open window. For centuries, distress was my dwelling place. Now, I look skyward and dream, head resting in an open window. Tall buildings and street poles blocked my view, so I threw all my possessions out of an open window. Kings and their lobbyists lie down in palace corridors. A falcon with a note appears at the open window. Rulers cannot be trusted. Nothing has changed. A bandit steals my soul and makes through an open window. Beside the oak bookshelf, a wine bottle filled with peacock feathers. The invisible world lies just beyond the open window. And I'll close it out with a few cover poems. Those are originals. This is a poem by the great beat poet Bob Kaufman. Oh, jazz, oh. Where the string at some point was some umbilical jazz, or perhaps in memory, a long lost bloody cross buried in some steel cavalry. In what time? For whom do we bleed? Lost notes from some jazz man's broken needle. Musical tears from lost eyes, broken drumsticks. Why? Pitter-patter boom dropping bombs in the middle of my emotions. My father's sound, my mother's sound. Is love, is life. And I want to do one more by our featured poet tonight, James McKay, since he's not here anymore. It's probably almost sunrise in England now. And I used to have this one memorized, but I'm not gonna fuck it up tonight. So here it is. This is called Harvest. During these days, by custom, beneath the glamour of the northern hills, all the little objects glare and flutter, seethe and dance to the singing of the world in all its weaves and pores, grains and fibers. Here's to beauty coming on through the walls of a dark house and arrives like a body blow or a screaming puncture. Here's to rare connections that grow deep with the seasons and more strange and rarer still. And I'm gonna do this last Merwin poem and a bit of Rumi, and then I'll be out of here for the night. Y'all check us out. We got a party at the Kava bar this weekend, outdoors, socially distanced thing in the parking lot. We got the Lactones and Woody Wood playing, and Kevin Evans doing a poem, and so drop by if you're in the area. It's 4 to late. On Halloween, Saturday, full moon. Thanks for being here tonight, everyone. Appreciate it. Okay. So, it is Halloween. I guess this one qualifies as scary or something, but it's a beautiful poem that I love and an important message from a great poet, W.S. Merwin. For a coming extinction. Gray whale, now that we are sending you to the end, that great God, tell him that we who follow you invented forgiveness and forgive nothing. I write as though you could understand, and I could say it. One must always pretend something among the dying. When you have left the seas nodding on their stalks, empty of you, tell him that we were made on another day. The bewilderment will diminish like an echo, winding along your inner mountains, unheard by us, and find its way out, leaving behind it the future, dead, and ours. When you will not see again the whale calves trying the light, consider what you will find in the black garden and its court. The sea cows, the great auks, the gorillas, the irreplaceable hosts ranged countless and foreordaining as stars our sacrifices. Join your word to theirs. Tell him that it is we who are important. One night a man was crying in the street. One night a woman was crying in the street. Allah! 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 His lips grew sweet with the praising. Until a cynic said, I have heard you calling out. But have you ever gotten any response? The man had no answer to this. He quit praising and fell into a confused sleep. In his dream, he saw Hitter, the guide of souls, in a thick green foliage. Why did you stop praising? Because I never heard anything back. This longing you express is the return message. The grief that you cry out from draws you toward union. Your pure sadness that wants help is the secret cup. Listen to the moan of a dog for its master. Listen to the moan of a dog for its master. And that whining is the connection. That whining is the connection. There are love dogs no one knows the names of. Give your life to be one of them. There are love dogs no one knows the names of. Give your life to be one of them. There are love dogs no one knows the names of. Give your life to be one of them. There are love dogs. There are love dogs. What are your dogs' names? Post your dogs' names in the comments. There are love dogs we'll never know the names of. Give your life to be one of them. Go in peace and love. Let the beauty we love be what we do. Get out there. Vote. Vote for people who have dogs. Don't just vote. Do good in your community and for your fellow people. There are love dogs no one knows the names of. There are love dogs no one will ever know the names of. Ulysses. Lola. Rat. Spot. Murphy. Henry. There are love dogs no one knows the names of. Give your life to be one of them. There are love dogs no one knows the names of. There are love dogs no one knows the names of. It's been a great 10 years, y'all. Thanks for tuning into Open Mic. I love all y'all. Thank you so much. Thanks to James McKay, our featured poet. Thanks to all the performers tonight. It's been an incredible night. Y'all take care out there. Be safe. Vote. And join us here again next week for more Poetry Open Mic ASHEViLLE. I'm Caleb Beissert. Our technical director is Morgan Beissert. Our featured poet was James McKay. Thank you, everyone. Our sponsor is Sovereign Kava. Cheers.
pictures, and I understand the centuries kicked in already, 13 years quicker than the last one. And I had thought to keep that lovely fin de siècle feeling going just a little longer. So much fun being in on the end of things, so little comfort starting on uncertain roads. Give me a cheerful song, Muse, with a joke in the rhythm. No chords I haven't heard 1,000 times before. A song that takes me way back to when the world was simpler. Shadows dancing on the walls and time passed slowly round the circle to the left. Sing me one that starts in a coffee shop in Amsterdam. In Amsterdam, with cakes lit up in all-night windows just like naked ladies, where in the shade of white back garden flowers the cats pursue their age-old international conspiracy of loitering, sleeping and long slow mornings, same as cats do anywhere, but here it seems the humans might be starting to catch on, though somebody perhaps should tell them Bob Marley was not the fifth Beatle, and nor was Che Guevara. I saw the news today, the pictures, and I think I understand. Here is a new rain. Rain that sticks to your skin like sweat. Which maybe it is.